There you are. Okay, are you going to invite her? I've never done it this way before, so this is really weird. Okay. Hi, everybody. I don't normally go live, but trying to, hi, Blue Eyes. No, not really. I'm not. I haven't been, um, on live up until about a week ago, and it's been nothing but a mess ever since. How are you doing? My night's going okay. 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 Hang on. Oh my goodness, this time of night? Oh my. How do I, okay, hold on. Oh, sweet Jesus, I don't know how to do all this.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure why it won't let me share your live.
Probably because I'm on private.
Oh, maybe you might have to turn it off of private for like 5 seconds. Let me share it to her and then turn it back on.
Okay. Let me figure out how to do that while I'm on live. How do you do that while I'm on live?
Account. Okay, you want the blanket. Go to your account and then go to settings. So the 3 little bars up in the corner, and it'll have privacy settings. And then turn the privacy off.
Okay. It's not letting me do it while I'm on live.
You might have to end the live and then come back on.
Hang on, Bree. Let's see, this is all new to me. Okay.
Hello.
Hey, Bree. We're trying to get Kenesha over here, but we're friends, but I'm on private, but I can't, it's not working. So she was going to share the live, but I can't do it. I can't, she can't share the live to her.
Yeah, I can't because me and her aren't friends. She wouldn't even see it even if I tried.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because she hasn't added me back as a friend yet.
Oh, because she's trying to get this other account up. That's why she
Kanisha
can't.
said it won't let her join because your account is private. So you'll have to
Okay.
get off here,
Uh-huh.
make it not private anymore, let her add you guys add each other back on her new account, and then go live. Well, make it private.
That's a problem we've had. She can't even, I took it off live and then we took it off live and then we tagged each other and then it's still not working. It's something on her end.
Oh.
So I have no idea what in the world's going on. So ask her what we should do. This is weird. This should not be this hard
Yeah. It's not
at
even
all.
giving me the option to share it now that I'm in the live.
Yeah, it's because her account's private.
But yeah, and even if I go off private, for whatever reason, her phone won't let her friend me. I don't know. It's weird. It says that we're following, and on my end we're friends. She said it keeps telling her something went wrong. So I have no idea what in the world is going on.
Maybe she needs to reset her phone.
That's what I thought. Shut it down completely. Maybe
Yeah,
tell her to do
I
that.
told her to. Yeah.
Okay. I can't believe
Sorry.
she lost that account.
Wait, she lost her other one?
Yeah, they reported her and kept reporting her.
I got an age restriction, but it was only for 10 minutes because TikTok has my ID and they know I'm 21, so it didn't work.
Okay, they sent it in. She sent her information in. She got an age restriction, but I think the last one was for something else. It's just they're trying to shut her down so Kyle can be on there and have all the glory, and everybody is kissing his butt royally right now. Are you watching? Were you on David's live?
No, I quit watching. It was too
Yeah,
much drama.
it was. It
I didn't.
is.
I didn't even see anything like that.
Oh, it's just they're all drama kings and queens over there. And for somebody who couldn't stand Kyle 2 days ago, they are kissing his royal butt.
She reset her phone. She says now it just needs you to follow her back and it should work for her.
Okay, I'll come right back. Okay, come right back.
Okay.
Got you.
Jose, you're gonna wind up for a big one here. I don't think I even have Robin on. I damn sure don't have Nish's new one. I don't even know what it is. She has 400. Well, all she needs is 12 more, and she can get. Because I think it's 500. You can be on camera. I believe. At least it was. Thank God we do not need to endure an encore. And if it's private, you can get on anyways. He's at the apartment, but he's not inside. He's downstairs. Here in San Antonio, Texas, a big thank you to the NXT Universe. Elias Sampson, not too happy with the party, continues here with No Way Jose. Yeah, I'm saying way, man. I don't care. Danny Scooter Gang, I thought you had an extra scooter you was gonna give me. Yeah, you do. Let's have a sidecar. Seth Rollins. The man I plucked from obscurity and made a star. I sang his praises, and then I would make him an offer to be the best. And he bought in a big way. And standing by my side You have any idea how hard it is not to come to this ring when Seth Rollins stands out here and calls me out? Who is that guy that stood out there and said, it's what's best for business? That is not Triple H. Every day I put on this suit. That is not the Cerebral Assassin. I tie this stupid tie. That is not the game. I try to be a creator. That's a scared dude is what that is. Seth Rollins wants to come where I am trying to create. So I am done trying. So here's the thing, Seth freaking Rollins, I am standing right here, right now. You already know who your creator is. Get your ass to this ring and meet your destroyer. I've got nothing left to lose.
Send me some sugar. Hello.
So done trying.
No, I'm not the angry guy. It's slowly growing. I wonder what it is up to now. It won't be long. I give it another hour and should be able to go live. She's already ready to go and get in the box. I get much longer. She'll be on camera.
Hello, welcome to Raw. Without any further ado, let me introduce to you the hottest free agent signing of the new era. That's how you wanted me to say it, right? I hope Triple H is happy with this. I'm not. Let me introduce to you Samoa Joe.
One more. She'll have that any second.
And there is the aforementioned Destroyer, who did Triple H's dirty work last week on Monday Night Raw. Corey, you followed Samoa Joe's career in NXT. He's one of the most dangerous.
You still outside?
Cannot be disputed how dangerous Samoa Joe is. One of the baddest human beings on the planet Earth. And with Triple H pulling the strings, Samoa Joe may be unstoppable. I don't agree with Samoa Joe's actions last week, but having Samoa Joe on the Raw roster is a huge coup for us.
Why would the cat be outside?
Now, allow me to try this one more time. Mick must be feeling a little bit under the weather or something. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to introduce
I don't see.
you to the hottest
That makes no sense why she would
new era.
put that cat outside.
To be member of the Raw roster. He's held titles all over the
Oh,
world.
okay.
He is the Samoan submission machine. Samoa.
They don't have a porch. That's the thing.
Okay, so let's get on with it.
They live in an upstairs apartment, and the stairs to the apartment's outside. It's out. The stairs to the apartments are outside the apartment building.
You know, is it because you're upset because you weren't the one to actually bring Samoa
Told
Joe
ya.
into the fold? Is it because you're
Yeah, like you said, like you want to call a little platform up at the top of the stairs
just upset because once again
a porch?
I didn't do your job for you?
Probably. He already sleeps in the front room. She sleeps in the bedroom, and he sleeps in the front room. He's been sleeping in the front room. Well, nobody needs to know that. And if I was you, I wouldn't be doing that either.
It took me 18 years to be standing in this ring.
Yeah?
And in those 18 years, when you claim to be such a big fan of mine, one man opened the door and gave me an opportunity. And if loyalty to that one man means coming out here, beating up Seth Rollins and putting him on the shelf, so be it. In fact, I'm putting your whole life.
That's a good idea too. Take over. There's Autumn and John Doe's bedroom. Does that bedroom door have a lock on it? Well, I'd go out and then you should go in there and take over that fucking room and lock the fucking door. At least you can't come in there and fuck with you.
Because the destroyer has arrived, and there is nothing you can do about it.
I had to sleep on the fucking floor, but hey, at least you're behind a locked door, so you can't do nothing. But worst you can do is kick the motherfucker in.
Well, by the look on Joe's face, he did not expect this. The big dog, Roman Reigns.
Somebody said take the couch in there with you. Liz said take the couch in there with you.
I guess there's another reason that Roman Reigns is to be out here tonight. What's perhaps the fact that he's been associated with Seth Rollins, has even called Seth Rollins a friend over the years. And Samoa Joe, as he mentioned, put Seth Rollins on the, quote, shelf after the attack last week.
Rhonda, you're probably right. You're probably right. She's gonna fuck with him all night, and she's gonna fake a seizure. That's why I told him not to. What I told him a while ago when he said he's CPR certified and he can get in trouble if you don't do something. That's why I told him not to best way. Just call an ambulance. That way she can't say fake the seizure, because I wouldn't not put it past her to fake a seizure. And if her seizures are actually real, but I wouldn't put it past her to fake a seizure just so he can do so. Even though he would be doing CPR or doing something to help her, but I would not put it past her to fake the seizure, and him try to just be doing something to try to help her with the seizure, and her say he fucking laid hands on her or something.
You're out here talking real soft, making a lot of threats, Joe. I figured I'm out here now. Why don't you threaten me? Matter of fact, I don't think we ever met before. My name's Roman Reigns. I'm the baddest man to step foot in the WWE. So the moment you sign that contract, that means you're in my yard. So I'm gonna give him two choices, Portland. He can either shut his mouth, or I'm about to cave it in.
Do what?
Hold on. Now, Joe, you may have
What?
loyalty to one man. You may have loyalty to one man, but
Yeah.
I'm still the general manager, which means I have loyalty to each and every person.
Is that her new? Is that Liz? Is that her new account?
And everyone cares enough to make Raw part of their Monday nights. And as long as I'm still general manager, that means I still make the matches. Now I'm making a match right now. Samoa Joe, you will face Roman Reigns tonight.
Huh.
Have a nice day. Did you hear that news? An absolute blockbuster matchup. Well done, Mick Foley. Samoa Joe's first match on Monday Night Raw will be against the big dog Roman Reigns here live in Portland. Samoa Joe threatened the entire room.
Right.
The big dog stepped up, but we
He's not actually in the apartment, but he's outside the apartment building. Yeah, he's all right. He's not actually inside. He's outside the building. He's outside the apartment.
He gets his first opportunity tonight against Roman Reigns. And of course, Samoa Joe alluding to the fact that Seth Rollins is on the quote shelf. We'll give you an update on Seth Rollins' injury a little bit later on tonight, live on Monday Night Raw. But plenty to come, big time matches here tonight for you. The road to WrestleMania in full swing. Last week, the Beast Incarnate laid out a challenge for WrestleMania. Well, tonight, the icon who beat him at Survivor Series will answer Lesnar's challenge. Goldberg is on Raw. And ladies and gentlemen, Bayley is the women's
What?
Charlotte in a six-person tag team matchup last week with her teammates there, Sheamus and Cesaro. But that is the woman that Bayley will face coming up next, Nia Jax. Out Sasha Banks 8 days ago at the
Yeah, but they're not gonna do nothing if he does.
Nia Jax coming up live next on Monday Night Raw.
Calls the cops.
Sweet 16.
Yeah, he doesn't. He doesn't have the money for a room, so. Well, they're not gonna stay there while he goes to bed and sleeps all fucking night. They're not gonna fucking stay in the apartment to protect him. That's. So after they leave, they should just start on him. So that's just a waste of. I mean, I understand what you're saying, but still.
This is Monday Night Raw, episode 1237. It's a Bloodline.
The following contest is the women's division match scheduled for one fall. New to Chris from San Jose, California, Bayley.
And the right-wing inflatable arm players, Bayley Bunny. And Bayley has a lot to be proud of here. We want to take you back to last week on Monday Night Raw and show you what transpired when Bayley teamed with Sheamus and Cesaro against the Tag Team Champion Anderson and Gallows and the Women's Champion Charlotte. There's an opportunity for revenge and redemption. Sheamus and Cesaro are looking to get one over on Gallows and Anderson, and then for Bayley, trying to get a little redemption against the Queen. It would seem like the Queen had things in control, looking for the figure 4 into the figure 8, but what's become a somewhat familiar scene, Bayley to belly, and the Queen falls. Bayley picks up the victory, pinning the Raw Women's Champion Charlotte, and because of that win last week,
Oh, no reason to be sorry.
Bayley will face Charlotte for the Raw Women's Championship. It's the rematch next Monday night.
She's not gonna go sleep in these.
Las Vegas. One more chance to achieve a dream.
She'll be up half the night. She always is. Yeah. Oh, I'm hoping he needs to go and get rest, but I'm just worried about what she's gonna do. I know she's gonna try to start shit with him. That's why I told him he needs to ignore her and not fucking say nothing to her.
Is 272 pounds. She holds every single female powerlifting record at the Performance Center in Florida for her days in NXT. That's what Bayley has to go up against here tonight. Bayley trying to be the aggressor early on here. They're going to fight the Nia Jax. Let's not forget, guys, Bayley owns a victory over Nia Jax a few weeks ago that allowed Bayley to become the #1 contender for the women's title. Thanks to an assist from Sasha Banks. There's no loss tonight to help Bayley out. It's Bayley one-on-one with the most dominant female on the Raw roster. Nia Jax with a headbutt, flurry Bayley. And Nia, oh, driving Bailey into the second rope. As someone say, when Nia Jax lost the opportunity to be #1 contender, that really fired up her aggression to a whole new level. Here's a woman, Nia Jax, when she was a teenager, kicked out of activities like karate and kickboxing and judo because someone always ended up getting hurt. I want to know who would be brave enough to kick Nia Jax out of anything. And a slam, and then a smirk by Nia Jax. Nia Jax is the whole purpose for going after Sasha Banks was to get everyone talking about Nia Jax, to get the spotlight on Nia Jax.
Exactly, and that's what I'm worried about. That's why I told him he needs to just let her nitpick, let her say what she wants to, just ignore him and tune her out.
Bailey's still trying to fight back. So we take a look at the power of the 272-pounder. Strike right to the chest of Bailey. Nia Jax now just stalking Bailey. Yeah, you got to think ahead for Bailey. What kind of condition is she going to be in next week when she challenges Charlotte? There are moments ago, Nia screaming at Bailey, stay down. Much like she said to Sasha Banks, stay on the mat where you belong. Maybe your friends don't believe in you anymore. Very well, stay down. Ross and Nia Jax are not let up. For Bailey, though, out of a low, hanging Nia over the second rope. And now Nia's been stunned, and it could be the opportunity Bailey needs.
That's still not a way to do it, though. But even, she used to bitch at you even before you guys got a fucking place.
Whiplash to Bailey. Nia's taken over. The dominance continues. Can Bailey climb back in this? And we're back live on Monday Night Raw. It has been all Nia Jax during the commercial break as Bailey somehow looks to climb back into this match. Empire, this is what happened.
Yeah, there's that second bedroom with Autumn and Don was out. He said there's a bedroom door on it. There's a bedroom door and it locks on it.
Once again, Nia Jax ends all over.
Why?
Meanwhile, Bailey went for sunset flip, but Nia Jax again.
Whose room? Oh, Jesus Christ. So she'd rather have the fucking dog have a fucking bedroom than you.
Bailey with that dance she does. Look at this. The counter Bailey kicks out at 2. Every ounce of her size to her advantage. We're still trying to hang in this one.
Yeah? But she won't.
This is the type of guts and resilience Bailey's going to need when she beats Charlotte next week for the women's title. She's going to get on a Raw. Nia back into the corner. Right now, next
You just need to get the hell out of there. Plain and simple. Hopefully everything works out tomorrow with Alex Kirkland's mom and shit. So.
Bailey right now is laser focused on Nia Jax. Elbow after elbow by Bailey, even though she can't let up. Locked in. And Bailey just falling out of the ring. No idea where she's at. Turned inside out. What a dominant night. Utilized every play in the play order. I still don't know if that's enough to take down Nia Jax.
Exactly, Sunflower. He just said that she won't let him have that extra room because it's now the dog's room.
Jax goes down. Jax down. Bailey using the ring as an unofficial tag team partner. This could open up a huge opportunity for Bailey. Bailey's got to get back in there. They're finding her way back into the ring, the official counting.
She's been bringing this shit on for days, not just today. Yeah, he's out the apartment, but he's outside. He's not actually inside.
50 assists to the Queen. And Charlotte suffering the drop kick in the hands of Bayley, but Corey, I believe the Queen got what she wanted. Of course, it's a mind game. Charlotte hopes to get inside Bayley's head before next week. It all started here. Look how brave the Queen was to sacrifice herself just for the mind game session. Draft admired that. Bayley made Charlotte pay for it, but then Nia Jax would do the same. Overbearing power of Nia Jax carries her victory tonight. And will this be the same next week on Monday Night Raw? Will Charlotte retain the Raw Women's Championship when she faces Bayley in the rematch live from Las Vegas? I guarantee the Queen better brace herself just because she is going to have a major fight on her hands against Bayley. And it's shaping up to be a pretty incredible night tonight on Monday Night Raw. Last week, Sami Zayn pinned the United States champion Chris Jericho. So tonight, the underdog from the underground has earned his opportunity. It's Zayn versus Jericho for the United States Championship tonight.
That's fine.
Their victory over Gallows and Anderson in the sixth first mixed tag match last week on Raw. Cesaro and Sheamus have an opportunity to regain their tag team titles tonight. Guys, think about it. What a difference a week makes from NXT to Monday Night Raw. Raw's newest addition, Samoa Joe, will make his in-ring debut tonight in a big, marquee main event match, one-on-one against Roman Reigns. For the first time ever on SmackDown Live. There's a WWE Champion and Royal Rumble in the ring together. John Cena takes on Randy Orton. We could be seeing a preview of WrestleMania. And there's only one place to see it. SmackDown Live, tomorrow night 8, 7 Central, only on USA. And we are back live on Monday Night Raw with a monster among men.
The following contest is a 4-on-1 handicap match scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring, weighing 385 pounds, Braun Strowman.
It was quite the week last week for Braun Strowman. And it began at the Royal Rumble event when Roman Reigns was taking on Kevin Owens for the WWE Universal Championship. Roman Reigns is closing in on a victory. Braun Strowman apparently upset after being speared by Reigns earlier in the month, went right after Roman Reigns. And Strowman will make Reigns pay an
No, they're not.
driving Reigns through the announce table on the outside of the ring, but Braun was not done there. Remember, this is a no
I have no idea.
matchup, allowing Braun
I don't even know what the temperature is out.
Braun completely laying waste to Roman Reigns, costing Reigns his opportunity to be WWE Universal Champion. And then on Raw last week, Braun Strowman got his opportunity to face Kevin Owens for the Universal Championship, and Roman Reigns would come for his revenge. Roman Reigns obviously didn't forget or forgive Braun Strowman for the opportunity cost the night before. This is Roman Reigns' way of saying to Braun Strowman, "Ooh, you took away my opportunity to be Universal Champion. I'm going to do the same thing to you."
I have no idea.
Spear by Reigns, sending a message to Braun Strowman. He brought the big man down finally with the spear, costing Braun Strowman an opportunity at the Universal Championship. And now tonight is a 4-on-1.
Let's see, what is the temperature? Weather thing.
Dusty Wallace and James Stock.
Says it's 53. 50. Says it's 53 right now, but says at 1 o'clock it's supposed to be 50 degrees. The lowest it's supposed to get tonight is 5 o'clock, 48 degrees.
Their mood after this match. Shut up, Saxon. Like a big blow by Strowman. Like a sledgehammer through the heart. Braun Strowman is far beyond treatment tonight. And again, look at the speed of this Leviathan. Goodness. Struck anything with a pulse if your name is Braun Strowman. Get out of there. That's the smartest guy right now. It's too bad the other three guys can't even get to their feet to run.
Are you in the apartment? Are you in the apartment? Where's she at? Oh. Oh, don't say nothing to her. Don't just.
I don't know too many people that would disagree with Strowman. I thought we were going to have a new champion last week. It is.
Yeah, he's in the apartment. She's apparently in her room. He's getting ready to try to lay down.
Call your mother, call your priest, and reserve a bed in the local ER because you're going to need all of them. Foley, this is what you call competition? I warned you, and now I'm coming to find you. General Manager Mick Foley better lock himself in his office or something because Braun Strowman wants competition and he's coming to find the general manager. Why don't you man up, Saxton? Go tell Strowman what you think. I don't want anywhere near that man. And I'm going to ask you the same question, Corey. How do you stop Braun Strowman? You don't. You just don't. And take a look right there. There's all the evidence you need. And there's only 3 of them. Remember, one of them's in a Hooper on his way to Seattle right now. Yeah, blame him. That is a destruction that was laid waste by Braun Strowman here tonight. And Foley! I'm right here! Your idea of competition is a joke. You destroyed 4 men in 1 night is not enough competition. Don't you understand what I'm trying to do? I want everyone. What competition? How about I put you in a match one-on-one at Fastlane? Braun Strowman versus Roman Reigns. Strowman versus Reigns at Fastlane, which is the Raw exclusive pay-per-view event that comes your way in 4 weeks exclusively on the WWE Network. And speaking of the WWE Network,
I'm sitting and watching TV and on live. That's all. But what are you doing?
Tonight we will see the Raw debut of a superstar who's traveled the globe, shared the ring with the likes of Kevin Owens, Sami Zayn, Cesaro, and a whole bunch of others. One of the most intense athletes I've ever had the pleasure of watching. Please welcome Akira Tozawa. Akira Tozawa is one of the toughest that I've seen in the ring.
Smart ass. Mine's still only at 49%, and I still ain't plugged it in. Now I just had to recharge my one I'm on live with, but the actual phone I'm talking to you on is still only at 49%, and I still ain't plugged it in. Yeah, he's inside. He's in the front room. She's in the bedroom. So far she's leaving him alone. So we'll see what happens after I get off the phone with you. You know. That's all kinds of fucking shit. He can't. He's in the front. He's in the front room. She's in her bedroom. Really? He is. He's charging his phone.
set to take on Drew Gulak as Corey Graves and I are joined by Drew Gulak, Austin Aries here at the announce table. What can you tell us about Akira Tozawa? Oh, Akira Tozawa had an impressive debut last week. Even more impressive was the interview that I conducted with Matt Ford. He's very eloquent, very well spoken young man. It's a big future for Tozawa here at WWE. And if this is your first opportunity to give a look at Akira Tozawa and what he does inside the ring, strap yourself in. It's going to be awesome. He's known as the Stamina Monster. Akira Tozawa set to take on Drew Gulak. This will be a tough test.
Craving pickles. Somebody on here said they're craving pickles.
Every time I see Drew Gulak in the ring, I want to go take a dip in the pool for some reason. I heard what Cesaro had to say moments ago about.
Oh, she's 32 weeks pregnant, so she's craving pickles.
Very early in his career when he was a young boy and he paid his dues extraordinarily. To that point, the third ever graduate.
I will. I'll get some sleep. I never go to bed until like 3 o'clock in the morning. So I don't know why I'm yawning. I'm not really tired. I'm a night owl. But
The guy's just different. He's unique. His offense, Gulak. Great cover here. You're absolutely right, Gulak. Gulak making the most of this opportunity. Tozawa is so quick. He's sudden. His strikes are so brutal. Keep an eye out for a German suplex like you've ever seen.
oh, I know.
Also, they call him the Stamina Monster for a reason. As the match goes on, he seems to get stronger and stronger. Gulak with a right hand.
All right, son. Since you're in and she's in her room and stuff, well, there you go. Get some sleep. Try to get some sleep, and just be careful. Like I said, if she comes out popping off, just ignore.
Another thing about Akira Tozawa.
Don't give any kind of reaction at all. Just ignore.
German suplex in this industry.
So
Tozawa
I'll talk to you tomorrow. So
here in the United States and the WWE Network in the Cruiserweight Classic this summer.
all right. Good night.
Everyone's talking about Akira Tozawa, but a big victory for Gulak right now to do great things for Drew's career. And here's the covers, and enough to put Tozawa away.
Hopefully.
Gulak's got an opportunity to play spoiler right now. Yeah, Drew Gulak's been so close on multiple occasions to securing that first victory here. Maybe tonight's night he can finally break through. Drew Gulak is a tough customer in that ring.
Oh, really? Somebody said Robin just joined my live, came in my live. Hi, Robin. Welcome. But anyways, I will talk to you later, son. Try to get some rest. And we will talk to you tomorrow. All right. Love you.
Drew Gulak was right on point. He was on the point of Gulak's jaw, actually. Now Tozawa going to go up top rope action here for this cruiserweight. Great balance and agility from Tozawa.
Why can't I hear that?
Kick right to the back of the Dying Wizard. Here's the cover. Is this enough? Look at the leg on Gulak who kicks at him too. That running knee, Shining Wizard right on point, but Tozawa looking to finish things off, pumping up the WWE Universe. Tozawa has so many ways he can beat you. Look at how quick he is as well. There's the suplex. It's over just like that.
Here's your winner, Akira Tozawa.
We say, Austin, be on the lookout for the German suplex, but it happens so fast, you can't prepare for it. Look at this. Wow, if you were right on the side of the jaw, Corey. This is another example of how dangerous Tozawa is. Watch this kick right to the knee. And Tozawa, Shining Wizard, right on point. Watch how quick that German suplex is. Akira Tozawa. And the victory here tonight live on Monday Night Raw. Much to the appreciation of the WWE. Much to the appreciation of Brian Kendrick. Also, do you think this could be the welcome that Kendrick was referring to in 205 Live last week? Very well could be. Kendrick referred to himself as the veteran of 205 Live, says he likes to take these quote youngsters under his wing, and I guess that's what he looks at Tozawa as. The iconic WCW champion Goldberg, who defeated and humiliated Brock Lesnar in 1 minute 26 seconds in Survivor Series and eliminated him from the Royal Rumble match, will respond to Lesnar's WrestleMania challenge. It happens live tonight. I want to send a special thanks to No Wild for Air. It's the official theme of WWE Elimination Chamber. It's off the album Nomads, available on iTunes and Spotify. Elimination Chamber, the SmackDown exclusive pay-per-view this Sunday only on the WWE Network.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the United States Champion, Chris Jericho, and the WWE Universal Champion, Kevin Owens.
Kevin Owens, rough week last week, but still the Universal Champion, Chris Jericho. The current United States Champion started last week off being suspended above the ring in a shark cage at the Royal Rumble. Then he lost to Sami Zayn in a non-title match on Monday Night Raw. So Sami Zayn now tonight has an opportunity to win the United States Championship when he goes one-on-one with Chris Jericho a bit later on. I think it's far stretched to say that Sami Zayn might be in the head of Chris Jericho, and hey, we may have a new United States Champion tonight. Sami Zayn will not, nor will he ever be the United States Champion or a 61-minute man like Chris Jericho.
Last week I stood in this ring and I told everyone that I have been proving people wrong my entire career. And last Monday night I did it again because nobody gave me a fighting chance against a monster like Braun Strowman, and yet tonight I stand in this ring still your WWE Universal Champion.
You look great, KO. It's perfect right there. And you know what else? You know what else is going to happen tonight? After I successfully defend my title against that muttonhead, Sami Zayn, I'm still going to be your United States Champion and the greatest of all time. But you know what? I got a bone to pick. Yeah, I got a bone to pick with somebody else who everybody is calling the greatest of all time. Yeah, somebody who won a little game yesterday by the hair of his chinny chin. Yeah, someone who everybody's calling the GOAT. Well, you know what happens when you steal Chris Jericho's nickname? You know what happens when you call yourself the greatest of all time and you're not me?
I have no idea who records them, but they do get recorded.
Tom Brady, you just made the list.
Oh, I guarantee it'd be on fucking YouTube. I almost guarantee it. All this shit that's been going on here with them, I guarantee it'll be on YouTube. If not, I'll be shocked.
I got something else I want to talk about, and that's WrestleMania. Now, we all know that Randy Orton is going to face the winner of the Elimination Chamber match this Sunday and go on to WrestleMania to face them for the WWE Championship. That we know.
And who are you, Cindy? You got zero. You literally got 0 followers and only following one person.
Universal Championship. Oh yeah, a huge match. Best friend versus best friend. Title versus title. Hashtag 61-minute man Chris Jericho versus Kevin Owens. Champion versus champion in the main event. The biggest main event in WrestleMania history, yeah. You want to see that?
You know what, Chris? You're right. Best friend versus best friend, champion versus champion. Chris Jericho versus Kevin Owens is the biggest main event in WrestleMania history. You're right.
Is what, Kanisha? Is who, Kanisha?
Chris, I'm not sure I can fight my best friend, man. As big as it would be, I'm not sure I could.
Oh, there's been a lot of people in and out of here today and a lot of shit going on.
We were expecting Goldberg tonight, but not at this particular moment. Goldberg 7 p.m. Monday Night Raw and answer the WrestleMania challenge for a final match for Brock Lesnar. The perks of being an icon. You know where you want, when you want. Goldberg obviously has something to add. But now Goldberg's the uninvited guest to the Kevin Owens and Chris Jericho party. You got two choices, ladies. You step aside and live, or you see if you can grow a pair. Step up to the plate and take me on 2-on-1. Right here, right now. Last week on Raw, Paul Heyman and Brock Lesnar challenged me to one last fight against Brock at none other than WrestleMania
Everybody records my lives. Like every fucking live. Do you not understand that every live that comes on TikTok, every time you go live on TikTok, it gets recorded? Somewhere along the way, it gets recorded.
Wow. Wow, what? Oh, yeah. What an announcement. You know what, Bill? I think you accepting Brock's challenge is a great choice. It's a great decision. Because I think Brock Lesnar versus Goldberg is going to be a perfect undercard match for KO Mania 2. KO Mania, see WrestleMania 10, you remember? Because you know what? Chris, you're right. This right here is the main event.
I'm not going to bed, Bree. I'm always up late. You go to bed.
I am the longest reigning WWE Universal Champion in history. Yes, Kevin, I do know why. That's because you never faced me. And if I'm not mistaken, you've got an open card for Fastlane. So, champ, why don't you step up to the plate, you and me, one-on-one, for that?
He got to sleep next to mommy.
Hold on 1 second here, Goldberg. You can't come down here and interrupt Chris Jericho and Kevin Owens who were spitting fire, okay? You can't come down here and make your own matches. You know what happens, Goldberg? You know what happens to people who make their own matches? Huh? You know what happens? How about that, WWE Universe? Goldberg just made the list! Shut up! That's not how it works! Shut up! You don't put your name on the list! I'll put your name on the list! Okay? You know what? Alright. You know what, Goldberg? You know what? You got a big, fat mouth. Okay? And I never liked you. You understand me? So if you want a match at Fastlane, you got a match at Fastlane. Because at Fastlane, it's Goldberg versus Kevin Owens for the WWE Universal Championship. You got it! Well, Kevin Owens, it looks like you and your title are next. This is great. Kevin Owens cannot be happy with Chris Jericho. Listen, Jericho's right. Goldberg can make matches, but Kevin is mad and Mick Foley can. And they'd be foolish to turn this one down. Goldberg versus Kevin Owens for the Universal Championship in 4 weeks. And the Raw exclusive pay-per-view event, Fastlane only, on the WWE Network. Kevin Owens is every right in the world to be very, very upset with his best friend Chris Jericho, because there's a high likelihood Goldberg can take his championship. All it takes is one. If the match is made, new Universal Champion. kind of maniac puts himself on the list? Over. That's ridiculous. It's quite the night here tonight on Monday Night Raw. In fact, we have a tag team championship match on the way. Yeah, to lose the Raw tag team titles at Royal Rumble, Cesaro and Sheamus have invoked their automatic rematch clause, and they will challenge Gallows and Anderson next here live tonight on Raw. Yeah, and after that, Roman Reigns will go toe-to-toe with Triple H's hand-picked destroyer, Samoa Joe. It's Joe's in-ring debut on Monday Night Raw, and it's tonight. Sweet 16 for John Cena. The WWE Champion is going to have a detour on the road to WrestleMania.
What? It's me. You did what?
How, Chris, how could you do this to me? How? Listen, thing. I already have Mick Foley putting me in all kinds of stupid matches. How could you do this to me? You're supposed to be my best friend. How? I am your best friend.
Well, sounds like you got yourself into a predicament there.
Every night, I've been speared, I've been pedigreed, I've been
Has your boss said anything to you?
But no matter what happens, every time the 61-minute man has got your back. No, accepting a match for my title against that maniac is not having my back. Come on, man.
Watch them always watch wrestling.
Tonight's Louisiana Fast Weekend is brought to you by the delicious flavor of Popeye's Chicken Waffle Tender. Two referees out of pure necessity. We've seen all sorts of shenanigans. Not tonight. We're going to need a clean finish. So here we go. Sheamus.
Is your boss man or woman? Has she said anything? Have they said anything to you? You might want to get ahead of that. There really ain't much you can do about it if it's all right. Except prepare yourself for the worst, hope for the best, and prepare yourself for the worst.
They've done it all over the globe, and now Gallows and Anderson are your Raw Tag Team Champions.
Like I said, all you can do is prepare for the best, hope for the best, and prepare for the worst. And if they don't say nothing, I wouldn't say nothing to them either. I just act like nothing happened and see what happens from there. Is all you can do. And if they say something, just explain to them, hey, it was a mistake. That's all you can really do. Like you said, prepare, hope for the best, and prepare for the worst.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the Raw Tag Team Championship. Introducing the challengers, Sheamus and Cesaro.
Didn't take long to go for their rematch here tonight for the Tag Team Championship. Both these been very upset by her when they lost the Rumble Pickup show last week. Well, it goes back to the competitiveness you had with Cesaro and Sheamus. And the important thing here is Cesaro and Sheamus cannot second guess themselves. They got to do it properly if they have to win. Initially earned them the right to become Raw Tag Team titles. Sheamus and Cesaro that taste of the gold. They got to see the top of the mountain. And once you get there, it's tough to let go.
Their opponents, at a combined weight of 505
TC Pettit. Of course, Fastlane comes your way in 4 weeks. The Raw exclusive pay-per-view event, the final pay-per-view before WrestleMania. It's in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, and Open on the WWE Network. Come on, Byron, it's time for you to finally admit it. Look how fantastic those tag team championships look around the waist of Anderson and Gallows. It doesn't matter how they look, it matters whether or not they can hold on to those tag team titles.
He's already paying her. What?
Anderson and Gallows said 1, 2, 3 were just too sweet. Called themselves Cowboys. We're going to bring that tag team roll all the way to WrestleMania. I love
Oh, I don't know. Like I said, all you can do is remove the messages and hope for the best and prepare for the worst.
Again for the Raw Tag Team Championship, Anderson and Gallows defending against Cesaro and Sheamus. And this is the Celtic Warrior Sheamus starting things off against Carl Anderson. Carl Anderson, one of the roughest and toughest men in the ring, Corey. And the same can be said for the Celtic Warrior Sheamus. Doesn't get much more rough and rugged than Sheamus. Sheamus with a slam to start things off against Anderson. Double knees. First cover of the matchup, looking to regain the gold and a kick out by Anderson. Cesaro and Sheamus, who developed quite the relationship over the past few months. The relationship started out with these two men being bitter enemies. Turning things around to become tag team champions, and now would love to win the gold back.
The success in the tag team division all boils down to one thing, and that's chemistry. And right now, nobody has better chemistry than Gallows and Anderson.
A few weeks ago, Gallows and Anderson claimed that they were robbed and cheated prior to capturing the Raw Tag Team titles.
A full moon? I don't know. I mean, that's a tough situation to be in, so I really don't know what to tell you. Like I said, the only thing I can tell you is try to erase it. I mean, it's already sent, so just try to erase it or unsend it. Hope he didn't see it. And hope for the best and prepare for the worst.
Gallows and Anderson are in trouble. Well, it's the same team, remember, that ended the historic 480-plus day tag team championship reign of the New Day. Here's Anderson now. Royal Rumble was every man for himself.
No, I do not. I don't use nothing on it. I really don't. I don't use nothing on it.
Is it enough to regain their tag team championship and a kick out at 2? And there are the two men that could be facing the winners of this matchup here tonight, Enzo and Cass. As we take another look at the double team action.
Vertical sets on that massive double stomp from Cesaro.
Cesaro! And running uppercut. The uppercut train's in full effect. Gallows missed wildly. Cesaro, though, look at Anderson taking advantage of the distraction. Just like you said, Corey, perhaps the best team in the world.
One thing to be on the same page, which Cesaro and Sheamus usually seem to be, it's another to be, oh my! What a kick! And to get the same cylinder.
And just like that, the tag team champions have taken over.
No, Tony, it's not that we're rude. We're just suspicious of everything because we've been lied to about so many things. And people coming in there saying false stuff just to get a reaction that we're suspicious about everything. Sorry. If you've been through the shit we've been through, you understand.
After losing the tag team titles 8 nights ago, part of the Royal Rumble kickoff show. This is Carl Anderson and Cesaro. Cesaro looking to fight back. And again, Gallows trying to keep Cesaro in their corner. Cesaro, though, spine buster by Anderson. To retain the gold, Cesaro is on it, 2.
Anderson and Gallows have been able to do what they do so well, cut the ring in half and isolate their opponent.
And you see Enzo and Cass at ringside. They say they will challenge the winners of this matchup for the tag team.
So is live just your chat girls being mean to all new people? They're not being mean. They're being suspicious. Like I said. As far as I know, he was inside. She was in her room. He was laying down trying to get some sleep. And we're not being mean. We're just suspicious. With everything that we've been going on, we're used to being lied to. We're used to being used, and people saying this and saying that just to get reactions from us. So they're suspicious of everything. Sorry, it's not trying to be rude. Just being suspicious. How is they mean to you? What did I miss? Well, and thanks for the gifts. If you gifted me, I'm sorry. I didn't mean if I missed it. I'm sorry, but
Doesn't get much closer than that without the bell ringing. Sheamus thought for a moment there he's about to lead with the title. He's going for that rolling senton, and Anderson paid for it, sent over the top rope.
and I'm not rude to nobody. And like I said, it's just. Like I said, if you've been dealing with the stuff that we've been dealing with, me personally, and everybody in here has been dealing with the last few days, and especially all day today, you'd be suspicious of unknown accounts and low number of accounts and everything else too. It's not being rude. It's just we're suspicious of everything. That's you gotta kind of understand that. Try not be mean. It's just.
Here are your winners by disqualification and still the Raw Tag Team Champions, Luke Gallows and Carl.
Exactly. You have no idea what we've been going through. And I'm still one of the nicest guys you can ever meet. And I give anybody advice. I help anybody if I can. Looks like I was giving her. It's me. With that situation, whether she's lying or not, if she's being honest about it or not, like I said, the only thing I can tell her is try to delete them, unsend it, delete them, and hope for the best and prepare for the worst. That's the only thing you can do. Really, the only thing you can do. Exactly, Ashley.
Many people think that the contract was a direct result of Joe's actions last week, taking Seth Rollins out with an injury. We will have an update on the status of the architect coming up next. Well, ladies and gentlemen, during February, WWE celebrates Black History Month, honoring great African Americans who have trailblazed a path for all of us. Well, tonight, we pay tribute to a man who forever changed America's pastime.
Jackie Robinson single-handedly changed the landscape of professional sports throughout the world. As a soldier, Jackie Robinson proudly served his country during World War II. As a professional baseball player, blacks and whites played in separate leagues until 1947. That's when Robinson broke the color barrier and became the first African-American to play Major League Baseball.
Robinson went on to become the National League Rookie of the Year, won MVP in 1949, became a World Series champion in 1955, and was inducted into baseball's Hall of Fame in 1962.
Because of Jackie Robinson's unwavering courage and the dignity he showed in the face of discrimination.
Trying to figure out the 6 of them. I'm confused about the 6 letters thing, but okay.
The game and the country was so profound, his number 42 was retired by every single Major League Baseball team and honored no other.
Well, I appreciate it, Ashley, but I'll get through it. I always do.
Monday Night Raw is live in Portland tonight. We kicked off the show with a contract signing of Samoa Joe, who many believe was pinned to the job because of what he did last week on Monday Night Raw for Triple H. Do you have any idea how
how hard it is not to come to this ring. Seth Rollins stands out here and calls me out. It's what's best for business. Every day I put on this suit. I tie this stupid tie. I try to be a creator. That's a scared dude is what that is. Seth Rollins wants to come where I am trying to create. So
Well, thank you, Ashley.
Rollins, I am standing right here, right now. You already know who your creator is. Get your ass to this ring and be your destroyer. I've got nothing left to lose. The two-time NXT champion, Triple H is coming. Samoa Joe assaulting Seth Rollins. I am so done trying. Triple H, the creator. Samoa Joe, the destroyer.
I appreciate that, Ashley. Thank you. Yeah, I do too. I hope he gets away from her this time and stays away from her. I really do. I honestly hope he does this time.
Seth Rollins did send out a number of tweets which said he wishes this was all a bad dream, but he said his one constant is his resolve, and this won't end until he regains his throne and fights and defeats Triple H.
I know. I'm hoping this time he truly has seen the light and he's truly ready to get away from her and get away from her for good. I really am.
You ready, Corey? No, Saxton, I am absolutely unequivocally not ready.
The
New Day set for tag team action tonight against the Shining Stars, Primo and Epico. As we better hope Bootios are gluten-free and non-GMO, or the hipsters here in Portland will go right back at Big E. You think they,
As far as the pregnancy, the miscarriages and stuff, that hits really home too because my wife and I had a miscarriage. Our first one was a miscarriage. She was, if I'm not mistaken, I think she was 7 weeks and 1 day. The day she found out she was pregnant, that night she had the miscarriage. We went to the doctor. She went to the doctor that morning and got pregnancy test done and found out she was pregnant. And when she was back in the hospital that night having the miscarriage. And if she wouldn't have had that miscarriage, then we'd had 2 kids, and our oldest one would have been 9, 8, 9. So
give the people things that are real, things that they want. The people wanted magic, so we gave them unicorns. The people wanted to dance, so we gave them Francesca!
and the fact that she fakes it.
The people were hungry. They were starving. So we hand-fed them.
And the fact that she fakes all these pregnancies and she fakes all these cancers and everything else, all that shit hits closer to home than what anybody else will realize with me. Because I've had family that's passed away of cancer. My wife had a miscarriage. I've had all this shit. And these seizures, so-called seizures she has, which I still don't believe she still has seizures. I don't care what Kyle says, but I still don't believe she has seizures. My oldest son has seizures. You know, all this shit hits home for me.
Ice cream. You scream.
Well, thank you for the gifts. I seen somebody gifted. I didn't see who it was. Thank you for the gifts, by the way. Not needed, not required, but appreciated. Thank you very much.
So the New Day rocking into a tag team matchup versus the Shining Stars live next on Raw.
For the first time ever on SmackDown Live,
The WWE Champion and Royal Rumble winner in the ring together.
John Cena takes on Randy Orton.
Well, thank you.
There's only one place to see it. SmackDown Live.
That's why I said a lot of people don't realize how, you know, the shit she does affects a lot of people and me in a lot of different ways. So
The New Day's done a very good job of maintaining full control of this match. Here's the cover by Woods and a kick out by Epico.
I mentioned earlier in the Gallows and Anderson match the importance of chemistry when it comes to tag team matches. Nobody other than Gallows and Anderson have the type of chemistry that New Day possess.
Woods with a big forearm to the face. Slides underneath though, and Primo and a double team kick right to the nose. I said you can't underscore the. And Primo and Rocky Big E. I said you can't underscore the chemistry that Primo and Epico have. Grew up together, cousins. Yet,
I see.
the greatness they expected here in WWE thus far.
Well, thank you, Violet. You know I love you, sis.
That's a start. Yeah, but I'll tell you, for the Shining Stars, a victory tonight over the New Day would go a long way in putting them into the tag team championship.
All right, Emma. You have a good night.
Talk to the New Day, they'll tell you, look, we still have that same chip on our shoulder that we had when we were trying to pursue the tag team titles originally.
Do that, Byron? You know that to be true? They might say that, but if they had the same chip, don't you think they'd still be the longest reigning tag team champions?
You win some, you lose some, it's how you bounce back, and I think we can both admit that the New Day, really, they haven't lost a step. They've maintained that same focus every time we see them in action.
Ice cream chant from the WWE fans here in Portland. They can be hungry. A reference to what the New Day was talking about earlier on. And tag made. Launched out.
Fantastic teamwork by Primo and Epico. Cover. Was able to kick out.
Smooth, fluid style that Primo and Epico always bring to the table.
Can't underscore enough. Look.
Crybabies. Well, you crybaby, you. Wham, wham, wham. You want some wham burgers? You want a wham burger and some French fries with that?
Suplex now, vertical suplex. No denying the talent that Primo and Epico have.
This display of power by
That's Epico. There you go.
Like I said, I just hope he gets away from there this time and stays away from her. I really do, because this time it's not just the verbal abuse that he's enduring from him. This time it's actual physical abuse and the threat of unaliving. I mean, they literally threatened his life by threatening to put stuff in his food and poison him. So now it's gotten to that point. So he really needs to wake up and get away. So hopefully this time that's woken him up and or he can get the hell away from. Well, he'll actually get away from him and away from her and leave her alone for good this time.
Tag team champion with a drop kick. I'm impressed with what we're seeing here with the Shining Stars. I'll be honest with you, Byron, I'm not. Because the Shining Stars, I know they've always had this talent. Primo and Epico, one of the top tag teams in WWE for a very long time. They realize this is their opportunity now to show what they're capable of.
Nothing pretty about that. Just a running kick to the spine. Woods might be out.
Wrong side of town, too. Woods going to go a tremendous amount of punishment here. Across the ring with authority. Drago with a 4-minute scheme. Driving the shoulder right into the midsection of Woods. WrestleMania sign looming in the background. We are on the road to Orlando, Florida, and WrestleMania. You have to know that both of these tag teams would love to start building momentum with that goal in mind. David Woods trying to fight. He's got to make a tag. He's got to create some sort of separation, though. But going high rest, top rope, Drago back to the street.
Yeah, I can't. That was funny as hell. And like I said, that I didn't hear all that. I heard her going off, and I heard her screaming at Mama T, but I didn't hear exactly everything she was saying until I seen the clip a minute ago. And like I said, I did not threaten. First of all, I'm not a threatening person, and everybody, all you people that know me, know I don't threaten nobody. I never threaten anybody. First of all, I don't threaten people. I make promises. Second of all, I didn't even do that. All I said was she's got to realize what town she's in. She's in a town full of my family. Where all my family's at. That's all I said. So, no, I did not threaten her. And I did not tell her I was going to send. I didn't say nothing about sending my family after her, ever. That never even crossed my mind. And I damn sure never said, it never even crossed my mind about sending my family after her to unalive her. At all. Period. In any way, shape, or form. That just goes to show you how delusional she truly is.
Xavier Woods is legal. Epico does not realize it. Little midnight hour. New day.
Here are your winners, the New Day.
Go ahead, Booty. Celebrate. Talk about your ice cream. Clap your hands. Have yourself a great time. Well, Janelle, I'm going to also talk about the fact that the New Day once again proven.
Now, Wanda.
They are right in the mix when it comes to the tag team title picture. The New Day celebrating here live on Monday Night Raw. Guys, you know there isn't a better time than right now to go over to WWENetwork.com, sign up, and enjoy your 30-day free trial. Well, this Sunday, get the SmackDown exclusive pay-per-view Elimination Chamber where John Cena defends the WWE title against an all-star squad of names here. AJ Styles, Baron Corbin, The Miz, Dean Ambrose, and Bray Wyatt inside Dangerous.
Hi, Misty.
Elimination Chamber. Guys, remember the Elimination Chamber? It only happens once a year. And that's this Sunday on the WWE Network. And the first Sunday in March is the Raw exclusive pay-per-view Fastlane. It's the last pay-per-view before WrestleMania. We will see Roman Reigns go one-on-one with Braun Strowman. And guys, just get this.
Oh, shit.
Kevin Owens will defend the WWE Universal Championship against Goldberg. Kevin Owens is sweat bullets right now. Good reason. Goldberg versus Kevin Owens for the Universal Championship at Fastlane. You can only see it on the WWE Network. Head to WWENetwork.com right now to sign up and enjoy your 30-day free trial. Enjoy Elimination Chamber and Fastlane.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome my guest at this time. He is the WWE United States Champion.
It's been a long, weird day. I can't believe I'm on live all fucking day. Like, literally all day. Like, I have been on live since I've been up out of bed.
What a ridiculous question, okay? Listen, Sami Zayn's a tremendous competitor, but there is no way he's going to beat me twice in a row. Last week was a fluke. I'm going to prove that tonight, okay? And as far as my relationship goes with Kevin Owens, not that it's any of your business, but let's just say sometimes best friends have minor disagreements.
Like I said, I got up at like 3 o'clock my time, and I've been on here ever since I got up out of bed.
Listen, man, you know that I have the best intentions in mind all the time. You know I got you.
You don't have to do this. Because, look, you're right. You're right. I know you had my back since the moment I won this title, and it's literally always worked out every time. And Fastlane will be no different. I know that I'm going to beat Goldberg. That's right, at Fastlane, I'm going to beat Bill and walk out WWE Universal Champion because you have my back. Just like tonight, you are going to beat Sami Zayn and walk out Raw United States Champion because your back. Come on, best friend.
Back here live on Monday Night Raw, we are on the road to WrestleMania, and the Hall of Fame induction ceremony has become an anchor of WrestleMania weekend. Tonight, we announce the latest inductees into the class of 2017, as first reported earlier today by CBS Sports.com. Rock and roll is forever. It's like a solid gold rock and roll. Very young men that really create excitement wherever they go. Robert Gibson and Rick Morton, a sensational tag team of the year from Memphis, Tennessee. The Rock. Before Sean and Marty, there was Ricky Roberts. They literally turned tag team wrestling into a art form. They had the most natural, amazing chemistry that I have ever witnessed. Good-looking guys. Every teenage girl in the building is madly in love with. Rock and Roll Express were unbelievable talents. We are the champions of the world. We've been in a lot of trouble for a move. We're in the highway like that. Let us right here. We got one minute.
I honestly don't know what it is. That's why I said I don't know what it is. I'm not sure which one it's on.
And congratulations to Ricky and Robert, the Rock and Roll.
Exactly, Violet.
One of the greatest tag teams in sports entertainment history. This story first broken earlier today by CBS Sports.com. The Rock and Roll Express will join Kurt Angle as inductees into the WWE Hall of Fame. The induction ceremony takes place the Friday night before WrestleMania, only on the WWE Network. Sami Zayn, looking for his first championship here on Monday Night Raw. And here's how Zayn earned the opportunity. It was last week on Monday Night Raw. Zayn involved.
Yeah, Robin just. Yeah, she infuriates me. She thinks she's so high and mighty. Beyonce wants to speak on my parenting and everything else. Okay. And I swear to God, she brings Junior up one more time, and I swear on everything holy, oh my Lord, because honestly, it's not, and I'm not sticking up for it at all, but it's not Kanisha doing it. It's been Robin every time now bringing up the Junior shit, and I swear to God, she brings up Junior shit one more time, and I swear.
You know, Sami Zayn just hoping to capitalize the build on the momentum from last week's victory.
Are you okay? I mean, I know you're not okay, but
Oh yeah, I'm good. But I swear to God, Rob, I hear Rob bring up the Junior thing one more time, and I swear to everything holy, I'm bringing hellfire. I'm bringing hell on down, and I'm bringing fucking hell with me.
kids need to be left out of it 110%. They don't need to be brought
I
up.
don't give it, because I was fine. I was fine today. Everything else that was being said, I was fine. Even with my other thing that fucking Kanisha screamed out about. Why she's so obsessed with that, I don't know. That is fucking just weird and psychotic to me. But even with that, but I was fine up until she brought the whole fucking Junior thing up again.
Again, kids don't need to be brought up, regardless. Point blank, period. Leave them out of it. And Kanisha has no room to talk about like, I watched the live replay, and whenever she brought up that detail, and then Robin put her 2 cents in, and she was like, oh, well, he was probably using it, and that's why that happened. I was completely livid. Kanisha has no room to talk about parenting. She has no room to judge others. She has no room to talk shit about others when she is literally a low-life, grimy piece of shit. Innocent fur littles died and suffered because of her.
His opponent from Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada, weighing 227
I'm good, Ashley. I'm okay.
United States champion, Chris Jericho.
Yeah, I was cool, calm, collected. I was good until then. Even though I was fucking frustrated and pissed off with them talking about me and shit, and the fucking shit I heard before. Other than that what Tammy told me about last week, but
Just let that go,
her being
baby.
drama.
Last week.
But
I
the
know.
thing is, I was fine. Up till I was fine until she brought the junior thing, and I freaking snapped. So they better not be bringing that shit anymore, because I'm telling you, they keep bringing it up. The matter I'm getting about it. It needs to fuck. That shit needs to stop.
That's what they do. They're going to keep bringing it up. Robin acts like she's a fucking nun. And she's like one of the worst, disgusting people on the face of the earth.
Yeah,
She
she
acts
is.
like she's a fucking saint. Like, no.
Former lifelong best friends with her bitter rivals. They had a 14-year friendship. Kevin Owens is the one who turned his back on Sami Zayn. Bottom line, I think Corey's point was this: if there's anybody that knows help Chris Jericho with victory over Zayn here tonight, it's Kevin Owens. Because he knows Zayn.
Cindy, who are you?
Jericho, he didn't like that too much.
No shit, Ashley.
Sami in another one. And perhaps Zayn's in the head of Chris Jericho after the win last week.
Right.
The whole Conjuring movie series was based off of Robin.
Like I said, she's obsessed with. She's absolutely obsessed. She wants to get rid of Kyle so she have connection by to herself. What it is, I know what it is. And ain't nobody gonna tell me no different.
I know, I believe it. I think she is beyond obsessed with Kanisha, and it's honestly fucking creepy.
Again, the veteran instincts of Chris Jericho paying off there. Sami Zayn is just salivating for opportunities like these. This is the kind of opportunity that drives Sami Zayn, a tangible opportunity for greatness, and that tangible opportunity is a chance to be United States champion.
Cindy, again, who are you? Like, come on your real account.
She is, Wanda. She absolutely is.
Like Mama T said, because I saw the replay of that. Oh my God, I was dying. Like Mama T said, Robin wants to flick her bean, 110%. I agree, Jennifer. I think it's Robin too.
Zayn has been very much the aggressor, Corey, in the early going. This is a different side of Sami Zayn. Maybe this is what Sami needs.
I'll tell you what, it's been a fucking day.
Was looking for the Haluma kick, and Chris Jericho realized what was coming and ducked out of harm's way. I don't know if you're on the harm's way when you're dealing with Sami Zayn right now. Watch out! Watch it!
Cindy, again, do you have a real account you can come in here on?
Right, Ashley. I've had to recharge his phone like 3 or 4 times already today.
Who isn't blocked?
I'm blocked.
Well, I guarantee I'm blocked by now.
Everybody's blocked.
If she's been in by on those other accounts, if she's got them taken down completely, nobody can see them anyways. She's got a new account now, apparently.
Oh, she does.
Stupid idiot chance for the WWE fans in Portland. Zayn able to counter. Explorer suplex, and that set up Zayn's victory last week. This is the second attempt for Sami Zayn.
Cindy is very sus.
Yeah, I haven't been. I've still got Reddit, but I've not been on it for forever. And somebody said anyways that her page is not even on anymore. If it is, it's got to be private.
No, I saw it there earlier tonight. About 7 p.m. my time.
The story of Sami Zayn's career in WWE. Close call, almost.
It wasn't private for me, but I saw it on Reddit.
Let's go to the line of Sami Zayn. What is it going to take? We know Sami Zayn is willing to do whatever it takes to be victorious. It's will he be able to do those things? Sami Zayn up on the top rope and right over the top of Jericho.
I mean, they posted the match reporting.
And Sami Zayn with the look at the DDT. Fantastic counter by Jericho, and Sami Zayn has got to feel the United States Championship opportunity slipping through his fingers. And he tried to avoid the walls once time, not this time. Great counter by Jericho. Put himself in a position to retain the championship. Is Zayn going to tap out? Long way away from the rope. This is where the pain threshold of Sami Zayn gets tested. I don't care about your pain threshold. Long enough, your back is going to give out. Zayn fighting his way toward the final rope here. Trying to reach out. And finally will force the break, but has the damage been done?
Oh,
Cindy, who
okay.
are you? Oh, thank you for the finger heart.
Here's your winner and still the United States champion, Chris Jericho.
Kevin Owens had his best friend Chris Jericho's back the whole time. Shame on you for doubting it, Saxton. You think that Kevin Owens was hoping that Chris Jericho was helping out a bit?
How can I say that in her eyes when I face I am rock? How can you say what in her? Huh?
Oh, Lord.
Championship status.
Now I'm confused.
As soon as the official turned his back here, watch what happened.
I have.
Kevin Owens right there to seize the opportunity. Super kick to Sami Zayn. Follow up with a code breaker. In the 61-minute match, the greatest of all time. Retains his WWE United States champion. And as we look at the WrestleMania side, Corey, the victory tonight ensures, at least for now, that the Kevin Owens Chris Jericho dream of a WrestleMania match, best friends against best friends, champions versus champions, could still happen. I, for one, would love to see best friends versus each other for the richest championships on Monday Night Raw. It'd be great. Well, you know, I'm surprised that Kevin Owens and Chris Jericho did so well together as a team there. Well, I'll show you why, because of what happened earlier tonight in their confrontation with Goldberg.
Bill, I have a question for you. Do you know why I am the longest reigning WWE Universal Champion in history?
Yes, Kevin, I do know why. That's because you've never faced me. And if I'm not mistaken, you've got an open card for Fastlane.
Hey.
What's up with Cindy?
Hey, Wanda.
Hi.
I love your face.
I love yous too. I'm kind of dull tonight. I kind of a headache. But I want to know about Cindy.
Me too.
Huh. There've been a lot of crazy people in here. One thing about this live today that had a lot of people in it, a bunch of Kenesha's new enablers came over just to be nosy and got an earful about who she really is.
It looks like
Kind of good. I mean, like I've said before, it doesn't matter how much awareness you put out there about Kenesha or Robin. There's always going to be new people that get sucked in, and they're going to defend her to the T.
Yeah, they all say the same thing. You know, she's talking about killing Kyle today, and he's still defending her.
I saw that with what was it, putting eye drops in his food?
Yeah.
And indeed unalive somebody. That's not a fucking joke.
I know.
She's already made another account. She was at, last I heard, she was up to 500 followers already. But the hell, that's been an hour ago? Over an hour ago? So it's hard telling what she's up to now. But I just told Kyle a while ago when I got off the phone with him, he was upstairs, he was back in that apartment. She was in the bedroom. I told him just lay down, get some rest. I said, she comes out, starts her shit, just ignore her. Don't say nothing to her. Don't feed into it. Because all she's wanting is to get that negative reaction from you so she can fucking use it against you. Just don't.
What he needs to do, and I've done it whenever I've been in a predicament with my mother-in-law where she's, come at me or she's attacked me.
I was thinking, what a crazy place WWE is. I mean, it wasn't long ago people viewed us as equals.
Theo, what he needs to do is secretly record her if she's on her bullshit. The more that he can log and the more that he can keep track of and use as evidence and proof on his end, it's not going to look good for her.
At least you have your help. I mean, your best friend, right? You really must feel terrible for what Nia did to Bailey tonight since she was.
Proof of what? Proof of him being threatened about the poisoning thing? Yeah. Hell, it's been proven. She said it on said on live.
Yeah,
it's all recorded.
That's what I gathered. Yeah, that's what I got from the live replays, that a lot of it has been recorded.
That's the thing. She didn't actually say she was doing it. She didn't actually say it. Was somebody else brought it up. Somebody else, and it was brought up several times. But every time it was brought up, instead of her saying no, I'm not going to do that, or stop saying that because that's not right, or anything, or defending the fact that she wasn't going to do it, instead of defending the fact that she wasn't going to do it or anything, she just laughed about it and pretty much went basically, might as well say, went along with it, act like she was going to do it. That's just as much. That's just as. Might as well say just being just as guilty of doing it. Saying might as well say she's saying she's going to do it.
I don't put anything past her. Again, innocent.
I don't either, and that's what I told Kyle earlier. I do not put shit past her, especially with fucking Robin in her fucking ears.
Yeah, innocent animals were neglected and they were unalived under Kenesha's supervision, and also what happened to the puppies. They got thrown in a fucking dumpster.
That's right.
Kenesha doesn't value any kind of life on this earth, whether it's an animal, a fucking fly, a bee, or a human being. She is legitimately a sociopath and a narcissist.
Now, first I want to thank you for giving me this exclusive one-on-one interview.
Yeah, she doesn't have feelings for anyone. And she acts like Kyle makes her sick. Just sick.
Exactly, and that's what I said earlier. She don't give two shits about nobody but herself. She don't even care about Robin. She don't care about Robin. She don't care about her followers. She don't care about her supporters. She don't care about her own mother. She don't care about her siblings. She don't care about her family. She don't care about nobody but her.
She doesn't. Actually, she doesn't even give a fuck about herself. Otherwise, she would try to
She
do
really
better
doesn't.
for herself.
It's
She would try to
all
do
about
better.
what she can get from who she can get it from, when she can get it from. As soon as you stop being as soon as you stop being that as soon as you stop being useful for her, useful to her, you're gone. You're done. You're getting thrown to the trash, thrown out the door like a piece of trash. Plain and simple.
That's what narcissists do. They use you for what you're worth, and on their end, and then whenever they're done with you, they toss you to the fucking curb like you're trash.
And never look
And
back.
I mean,
yeah.
and that's her MO. Is people. That's what irks me so bad about her followers and her supporters, especially the ones that keep saying that, oh, I've been following her for a year, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, and it's still following her until still supporting her.
Do you think there's anybody in this division?
Especially the ones that I know they're fucking lying when they say they've been following her for 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, or even fucking a year. I know better because no, you haven't. Because she goes through supporters and mods and all that. She cycles through them like at the very most, she has them for 6 months. I'm surprised she's had Robin around as long as she has.
Actually,
Robin keep worming her way back in.
How old is
But the
who,
thing is,
Tanisha?
she's gotten rid of Robin a couple times, and somehow Robin's warmed her way back in. Exactly. She's warmed her way back in, and she's using Robin for more. The thing is, and Robin knows this. Robin even knows it's this, but she keeps going back. But it's because Robin wants Kanisha. Robin wants Kanisha for herself. Plain and simple, bottom line, end of discussion. Her and Kanisha are two peas in the pod. They're two fucking branches off the same, but they're two fucking leaves off the same branch. Plain and simple. But that's what irks me about these people say, oh, we've been following this long, that long. If you so, then you know what she's doing and how she does, and you still want to say you're supporting her. Because she uses these people up for everything she can get out of them. And as soon as you stop being useful for her, useful to her, she drops you like a bad habit.
If we're going to have a king of the cruiserweights, I think he should be a gentleman.
And that's a narcissist. Literally, the definition of one.
And I know people say, how do you know? Because I've been watching her and I've been around her and I know how her for years now. Because her and my son has been together for years now. I know how she works. I know her freaking pattern. I've seen it time and time and time and time and time again.
And you know what chaps my ass is Gabby is sub to her, and she has been buying her food. That doesn't surprise me one bit. That does not surprise me one bit.
I actually was the cruiserweight champion. In fact, I was the very first cruiserweight champion. So unlike you,
Kyle flourishes without Kanisha in his life. He actually does good for himself. He gets on the right path, and then the instant he's happy, she sucks him back in. And then he's labeled as a piece of shit. I don't like Kyle personally because of a lot of the disrespect he has done to his father, but that's for him and his father to figure out, and I have talked with David about that. But every time Kyle is actually getting on a straightened path, and he goes back to Kanisha, he does a complete 360. And then she acts all entitled because, oh, she's, swinging her sweaty ass crack down a fucking pole.
Yeah, she's had a couple of jobs here and there, but nothing significant. She works long enough to get a good paycheck or two, and then that's it.
He's taking
Like whenever Kanisha
Been a
gets a job
stripper
of any
twice
kind,
in
she
3
just
days.
oh sorry.
Exactly, Cindy. She works a day or two and quits or gets fired and blames us or Reddit or.
Cindy, you don't want to know who Gabby is. You don't want to know who Gabby is.
Blame Austin Aries for this. Don't blame Austin Aries. Austin was just trying to conduct an interview. But here comes the king of the cruiserweights.
Actually, right? No, he just needs to get the hell away from him and stay away from him. And like I said, I'm hoping and praying that maybe this time he will. But only time will tell.
Kyle, there are far better women out there. Promise you. Far better women.
You know what, Sandy? Actually, that's actually a good question because I was actually thinking that earlier myself. I've actually been thinking about that last day or so, but I don't know if there is a DV shelter for men. I don't know. I don't know. Because I've actually thought about that. I truly have thought about that myself. But I don't know. I honestly don't know. Because like I said, I have actually that's actually crossed my mind. I just don't know. I know there is for women over there. It's called CODA, I believe that's what it's called over there. But I think that's strictly for women. But I don't know if there's actually a DV shelter over there for men. In fact, I don't think I've ever heard of a DV shelter anywhere for men. I don't think I've ever heard of a DV shelter for actual men. Because I think it's so rare for men to actually come forward. I mean, it happens. I mean, it's more men suffering being DV victims happens more often than what people really realize. But it's very rare for a man to actually come forward and admit that they're a victim of DV. Because of the fact they don't want to admit that they're actually being DV'd. Men don't want to actually admit that they are victims. So I don't even know if there's any DV shelters anywhere that I've ever heard of.
There's one in my town, but it's run by the Gay Men's Association. So
I agree. Cindy, I absolutely 100% agree with that. There should be men DV shelters, but I just don't know where there's any. If there is any, where it's at, and I don't think there is any over there where he lives. I know there's not.
Any gender, any human being is capable of abusing another human being or gender. 110%.
No, actually, he's not in Illinois. He's in Indiana. But like I said, there's not here in Paris. There's not no. In fact, there's not even a female DV shelter here in Paris. I think the closest DV shelter that's actually here in Illinois, here in Paris, that's actually here in Illinois. I think it's. Hell, I'm not even sure where it's at. Where the closest female DV shelter is here in Illinois from Paris. I know that, like I said, I know there's a DV shelter for females over there in Terre Haute, and it's called CODA. But as far as over there in Indiana, I don't even know. I don't know if there is one for men. I don't think there is. I've never heard of one anyways. There should be. I 100% agree with that. There absolutely should be.
I can only assume Dawn wants to impress Neville. Dar's going to be
Like I said, anybody, and I agree with Violet. Anybody can be victims of DV. Anybody, any gender. But it's just, like I said though, it is very rare. I mean, and it's been if I can talk, can't say that word. Statistically proven that men do not like coming forward saying they've been victims of DV because it's as bad as it sounds. They don't want to admit that as a man, us men as men don't want to admit that we've been done that way. As sad as that is, but it's just we don't want to struggle. We don't want to admit that we've been abused in any way because we're men. It's sad, but it's just gone on its truth. But it does happen more often. What men being abused does happen a lot more often than what anybody ever even realizes.
Just like with SA, and I'm not trying to change the subject, but just like with SA, men can be SA'd as well.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
110%.
But there again, even with that, that's an even lower statistic that men don't want to come forward and admit to. That's even worse. That's even lower than the abusive, the physical abuse, the abuse. That's fine, Wanda.
David, it took everything in me yesterday to not reactivate my account. You know that I've been taking a break from the app because of almost a week ago where I had a big blow up on your live. And I've just been, taking time away from the app and treating my mental health and doing what I have to do. But it literally took everything in me not to reactivate my account yesterday or today when I heard you being spoke on. After seeing the live replays, oh my God. And after hearing about it, I was like, oh, what do I do? Do I stay ghost? Do I just keep focusing on me? What do I do?
It's the perfect place to have the biggest extravaganza of all time, the biggest celebration of all time. It's the festival.
And I understand, but you got to do what you feel is best for you. But I wouldn't let people get to you and drive you away either, because then they win.
I blew up the other night for my own personal reasons because I've talked to the group about it. And I've talked to you about it. I had every right to blow up the way that I did. And I don't regret how I went about it because I feel like I was played. And I'm really trying not to say anything right now that I'm going to regret. But when I'm being attacked and you know what I'm saying? Like, we're only human. We literally reach a breaking point.
I will beat down your heroes. I will choke them out. And then when they wake up, I will beat them down all over again.
And then I didn't leave the app because I was being attacked. Why I deactivated my account is because of the fake accounts coming in, trolling your live, that were making fun of my infertility. That is a very sensitive topic to me. I will not tolerate that.
So I'm going to give him two choices, Portland. He can either shut his mouth.
But I wanted to come here on the app publicly and show myself and let you know that I do care, that I love you, and I stand behind you, and you know I do. Because you've been there for me publicly. And you have stood behind me. And I'm sorry that you're having to deal with what you're dealing with, and it's fucking disgusting, and it's not okay.
exclusive Elimination Chamber pay-per-view where John Cena defends his WWE Championship against Bray Wyatt, Dean Ambrose, AJ Styles, The Miz, and Baron Corbin.
Well, I appreciate it. You know that.
Dude, I'm gonna ride for you, just like I'm gonna always ride for Mama T. Have me and Mama T had our fair share of spats? Absolutely. Have we both been shitty friends to each other? Me especially? Absolutely. But you work through trials and tribulations in your friendships. And whenever I feel like y'all need support, I'm going to show up. Cindy, you don't find the YouTube on Reddit. You go to the app, YouTube. You download it on your phone, where you go to the browser and look up YouTube. And then you go to the search bar and look up Kai Fotze. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly, but it's Kaifotze.
The WWE Championship will be defended inside the Elimination Chamber. That was far too big a risk. Inside 4 pods that will keep superstars inside. See the structure. All the steel and all. You're gonna get hurt. Two men are gonna start. Every 5 minutes, another man will enter. Nobody's walking out of there untouched. Nobody. Steel doesn't bounce you back like cellulose or the canvas. It is one of the more gruesome matches in WWE. To be able to have a match where most people watching would know they couldn't survive it, and that's how tough a match like that is. On one hand, it's an incredibly brutal match. On the other, going out there and doing everything that you can possibly imagine. It's like being a kid in a candy store. 6 superstars will get locked inside the chamber. You go into the most dangerous match in WWE with me. I will write the final chapter of the story. My path of carnage will continue. Your time is up. My time is now. I'm leaving that chamber the new WWE champion. If you want some, come get some.
And I'm just going to say this. I see y'all in the guest request area watching. If y'all want to come up, if David's okay with it, y'all can.
Nope, ain't happening.
Every time.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I'm good, David.
We ain't starting that shit tonight. Had enough shit today. I ain't starting that. We ain't starting that shit. I'm telling you that right now. Had enough shit bullshit today.
David,
I know I'm normally not a blocking person, but I will start blocking everybody. I don't care.
David, they have stuff to say, so might as well just say it. It is what it is, but yeah, it's.
Jack Gallagher, Cedric Alexander, Noah Star, and the premier athlete, Tony Nese. And next week, it's Monday Night Raw as we head to Las Vegas. And the Raw Women's Championship is on the line. Bayley gets another opportunity to make her childhood dream come true when she challenges Charlotte Flair for the title live next week. And speaking of next week, Corey, try to contain yourself. We just found out Chris Jericho is going to honor Kevin Owens with the first ever festival of friendship. It's going to be the biggest celebration ever on Raw, Saxton. I can't wait till next week. I wish it was tomorrow. But tonight we've got a first time the very first time will take on Samoa Joe in Joe's debut here tonight. And the question is, will Roman Reigns or Samoa Joe have bragging rights next week when Raw comes to Las Vegas, Nevada? Raw on the Strip next Monday night live. Big fight field for the big dog in Portland. They got a match of Roman Reigns. From behind, Samoa Joe. Samoa Joe attacking Reigns from behind. Blindsiding Reigns like he did to Rollins last week. It's a smart strategy. Get any sort of advantage you can get when you're facing off with Roman Reigns. But what we're seeing right now...
I mean, if David's okay with it, if y'all want to come into the box and say what y'all have to say, I'm here. At this point, I just want to get it over with. If he doesn't want to do it, if he's not okay with it, it is what it is.
Following his career, Samoa Joe knows he operates under his own set of rules. And remember, this matchup has not even started. Joe attacking Reigns in the Iowa and may never get started. Samoa Joe, in 2 weeks, have destroyed 2 members of the Shield back-to-back weeks. And Samoa Joe called himself the Destroyer earlier tonight. Flexed his loyalty, explained why he's loyal to Triple H for one man. Who opened the door to WWE to Joe after 18 years. When Triple H brought Samoa Joe to NXT, the place where Joe became a 2-time NXT champion. And now this, leaving Roman Reigns in a battered heap before the match began. Think of what it must feel like to be Samoa Joe, to be the King of Kings assassin, to be the cerebral assassin, personal assassin. This is fantastic. Many people have called Triple H a coward because he's brought in Joe to do his dirty work like this. Triple H is doing his best to handle business. Samoa Joe doing a very, very fine job.
And I'm just going to say this again. The thing with Kaylee, I was not educated on that. Absolutely was not. I jumped the gun. I looked completely stupid doing so, and that is my fuck up. And with me violating HIPAA, yeah, last year I was on video calls while I was at my job. I was on audio calls while I was at my job. And then whenever I heard that my livelihood was being threatened, I went to my bosses on my own and I said, hey, this is what's going on. This is what I did. I never showed me showering a resident ever. Was I on a call when I was showering a resident? Absolutely. But I talked to my bosses about it last year. I came clean. I said I shouldn't have been on my phone. And it is what it is. I was willing to take a write-up. I was willing to accept termination. And they told me, hey, just don't do it again. Because I'm not the only healthcare worker that is on their phone or on a video call while they're doing resident care. I have seen so many healthcare workers do it, especially being a healthcare worker for over 10 years, going on 11. And I love what I do and I have a passion for it. And I don't think anybody's livelihood should be threatened or talked about, especially on social media. And my issue with Amber is my issue with Amber. I blew up the way I did the other night. I apologize to Elizabeth for how I came at her. But my beef with Amber is my beef with Amber. And I don't even care to try to resolve that issue. She can go her own separate way. I'm going to go mine.
All the accomplishments of Samoa Joe in NXT, you can't forget Roman Reigns, 3-time WWE champion.
All right, Cindy.
Roman Reigns is a hardened soldier, an experienced soldier at this level. You're right to an extent, Byron, but it's all about opportunity. You are Samoa Joe.
Sorry, David. I just wanted to say that because I know people are here watching.
The opportunity. Reigns got it first. Joe may do it better. You know, Corey, you and I were talking earlier today about Samoa Joe and the parallels to his career with that of SmackDown Live's AJ Styles, champions around the world. Oh, and there's a quick kick from Joe to Reigns. You're absolutely right. Highly touted talented champions around the world have done anything and everything there is to do in sports entertainment except succeed in WWE. AJ Styles has done it incredibly well. We're about to find out if Samoa Joe can follow suit. Watches again, the scary and the chilling that Samoa Joe is bringing to the table. And Byron, you hit the nail on the head, Corey. Joe is very, very quick for his size. Joe is an unbelievable athlete. Trained in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, as Corey said earlier. You can almost feel the bitterness of Samoa Joe, as he talked about earlier on. 18 years, and it took him to finally get here to WWE, to appear here on Monday Night Raw. That bitterness can dry inside of Samoa Joe might be exactly what he needs to succeed. Roman Reigns wiping off those chops. Here comes Holy Joe. What a collision. Chop right to the back of the neck. And another kick by Joe. And Joe now with an elbow. You almost feel the cockiness of Joe here as he goes into the cover. Hook of the leg on Reigns against his shoulder up. When you're this talented, when you're this highly skilled, you can be a little cocky. Oh, Samoa Joe slam. The velocity of Joe. But you can be cocky too when you got the boss. You're doing the bidding for the boss. As a Triple H, but do you honestly think Triple H, the cerebral assassin, would choose anybody who isn't overqualified for the task? Questioning the qualifications of Samoa Joe, maybe his moral judgment in it. Morality doesn't win championship sets. We're back to question about Triple H. He handpicked Seth Rollins. Then he threw Seth Rollins under the bus after he got injured. Well, Seth Rollins a failure because he hurt his knee. I don't necessarily agree with everything that Triple H said, but he's the boss. What Triple H says goes. Seth Rollins is a friend of mine. Seth walked into the trap. Samoa Joe just teeing away right now on Roman Reigns. And we are live, ladies and gentlemen, with Monday Night Raw from Portland, Oregon tonight. You are seeing Samoa Joe in action for the very first time on Monday Night Raw, his first ever meeting with Roman Reigns in our main event. Roman really unable to muster any sort of solid string of offensive maneuvers here against Samoa Joe. What an incredible feather in the cap of Samoa Joe would be to defeat Roman Reigns in your first matchup. Samoa Joe last week in his first appearance on Raw took out Seth Rollins, re-injured Rollins, surgically repaired knee. A suplex by Joe. Here's the cover on Roman Reigns, and he was rewarded with a contract tonight to Monday Night Raw. Signed as we kicked off the program before being interrupted by Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns telling Joe that I'm the baddest man to step foot in the WWE, and you're in my yard, leading to this matchup tonight. A lot of people would agree with Roman Reigns' statement. I happen to think that might have been the truth until the day Samoa Joe walked in the door. All about what you do, it's all about how you prove yourself. Talk all day and night. When's the last time you saw this? Look at this, just Samoa Joe imposing his will. Roman Reigns hyperextending the shoulders and the pectoral muscles of Roman. Reigns trying to make his way back to his feet. Roman with the right, trying to stun Joe a bit. Perhaps he didn't. That one definitely did. There aren't too many people want to stand and throw hands with Roman Reigns. Same could be said for Samoa Joe. Look at this, it's breaking down. Oh. And a knee to the gut turns the odds to Samoa Joe. Oh, elbow by Reigns. Thanks for the momentum, maybe swinging. In the corner of Roman Reigns. This is a monster main event here tonight on Monday Night Raw. Think about it. Samoa Joe's debut matchup, Roman Reigns, the former champion. And there's Reigns with a big clothesline, takes down Joe. Reigns still maybe one step slower. It took Samoa Joe 18 years to get to this very moment. He needs to make an impression tonight. The same can be said for Roman Reigns. It feels like he needs to defend what he calls his yard.
Hey, sorry, I don't know what happened.
Ugh.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, sorry. I don't know what happened. It showed that I had really bad service, and then I was gone.
Oh, I was like, what happened?
Joe is rocked. Oh, Joe. And now a big boot. And there's the fence on again. And Bernie the Thunder started it all. Here's the cover and Reigns in two. Samoa Joe could not believe that he was not able to put Roman Reigns away. Joe is learning a lot about
I will say this, no, and I'm saying this with respect to the other side, if y'all are watching. No, sometimes I'm not available to box and alive with y'all throughout the day. I'm on complete different hours, opposite hours of y'all. I usually am able to go live late at night. And I'm saying that with respect. I'm not avoiding you guys. Y'all didn't run me off the app. Again, the reason why I take a break away from TikTok is because certain things get to me just like any other human being. When I've had enough of the app, I deactivate my account, and I will leave it deactivated as long as I want to until like I feel okay to come back. And then if I have to deactivate it again, I will. And that's my decision. And I also agree with the fact that not everything has to be handled on a public platform. Things can be handled in private.
every bit as competitive as we thought it would be. Against that two very best in the entire world. Going at it here tonight. Is he going to rock and roll? Joe wisely rolled out of the ring. As it does first day of school.
And I feel like no matter what I say or what I do, it's not going to make a difference anyway. And that's okay too. I don't wish ill on anybody from the other side or the other group or people who don't associate with me. I don't wish any ill upon you guys whatsoever. But I'm genuinely not a bad person. I am very misunderstood. And I make mistakes on a day-to-day basis, but that's life. We're here for a reason. We're here for an experience, and we live and we learn up until the day we die.
Storming into the ring. Fast lane, Strowman and Reigns go one-on-one. Reigns cost Strowman the title last week. Strowman cost Reigns the title in the Rumble. That shot did nothing to Braun Strowman. Two-man punch from Strowman off the apron. Joe from behind with a kick. And now Samoa Joe with a suplex. Planning Roman Reigns. Joe with a victory.
Are you good, David?
I mean, I'm good.
I know you've had a draining day, so I'm sorry if I'm on here just talking.
Oh, you're
about...
fine. You're fine.
Once again, Braun Strowman costing Roman Reigns a marquee opportunity. Braun Strowman marched down the ring, shot the Superman punch, but Samoa Joe took advantage. Can't turn your back on Samoa Joe or bad things happen.
Oh, my Lord. It's definitely be a long
And I will
day.
say this too. If y'all ever host a live, when y'all are okay with it, when it works for you guys and it works for me on my hours, I'll come into the box, because at this point I'm done. I don't want any hostility. I really was not educated about Kaylee, and I can promise you guys that. I have talked to David about this. I have talked to Mama T about it. I was not educated. Next time I need to sit back and fucking watch and actually observe before I just go in to defend somebody. I have seen some of the worst parents turn their life around and be there for their kids because they lost their way to addiction or hugs or alcoholism, or they simply just didn't give a shit about their kids. But I've seen them turn their life around. And I even told Kaylee when I went into her box that night, what she did was not okay. I thought she made a complete fuck up, and I thought things were okay. But come to find out they weren't. So no, I don't condone child abuse. None of it. I don't condone animal abuse. None of it. But I believe that people are good and people can change. And that's the point that I'm trying to get across, if y'all are listening. If you actually take time to get to know me off the app, I am really not a bad person. And David can vouch for that. I'm really not.
Yeah, I definitely can.
And I have a temper, you guys. I'm sorry, I do. And I will call
I think we
bullshit
all
out
do
like
at
I see
times.
it. Yeah, yeah, exactly. But again, for those of y'all that want to talk about my job and, you know, threaten my livelihood and how I'm going to lose my job, I'm barely making ends meet as a certified nursing assistant. I'm struggling financially. So if y'all want to go after my job, go ahead. Go ahead, because I know y'all know where I work. Go ahead. If y'all want to do that to me, go ahead. But I don't condone that, and I would never do that to somebody. I don't go real life with people. I never have, and I never will. And I do struggle with demons in my head every single day. Every day. Just like David does. Just like anybody does. All I did was I was on video calls at my job and I was on audio. Basically, I was on the phone a majority of the time that I was at my job last year. And I had a lot going on in my personal life, and I also struggle with a severe anxiety disorder. And I felt like the people that I could talk to then were my safe space and my home. And whenever I was at work and my anxiety got bad, yeah, I would call people and be on a call with them while I was passing meds. Sometimes I would mute, sometimes I would forget to mute. Shit happens. But I can promise you this, I love every single person that I take care of with my whole heart and soul. I would never harm, hurt, or put any person that I take care of in harm's way or violate their rights. So if y'all want to go for my job, go ahead. It is what it is. I probably deserve it because I have come on this app and I have really degraded and belittled people. And I have been a very vile person. So maybe it's karma's way of saying, hey, you deserve it too, bitch. Just saying. But I haven't done it since. That was a year ago. I haven't done it since. And again, I'm not the only healthcare worker who violates HIPAA in some kind of way, shape, or form. Whether it's pictures, videos, I have never shown documentation, none of that. I just think it's crappy that that's being discussed on the app.
Phenomenal one, AJ Styles. Are you done playing Tickle Butt, huh? Do we live in a fantasy world or something? Facts don't matter? Like all of a sudden, Miz has a brain, and Corbin's gonna be a champion, and Dean Ambrose is used to being behind bars, which may or may not be true. I'm not sure about that one. The fact of the matter is this, boys. At one point in time, I have beaten you, I have beaten you, and I have beaten you.
your little scheme, Miz. I don't care about you being almost 7 foot tall. Hey, come down. I'm trying to talk to you. Shut up for a
Is
second.
she live, Piggy Mama?
I mean, what are you talking about?
They don't need to work anything out. They oh my god. David, can you call him?
The WWE champion, and I'm gonna get my title back at the Elimination Chamber.
They made a video?
What do you mean they made a video?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You're not gonna get your title.
On what account?
Because the fact of the matter is, I'm the most must-see WWE superstar of all time. If people come to SmackDown Live,
David, call Kyle. What is he doing?
everybody relax. I know you all think that you're each going to win the Elimination Chamber, but why don't we give the WWE Universe a little preview and have a fatal four-way?
What account is it? What account is it?
And by the way, that match starts right now. I'm with you. Yes, yes, yes. I like this preview. I love it. While the heat is on here in the frosty Pacific Northwest, it's a fatal four-way match.
Did you see that, David? Kanisha Davis 0. Oh my fucking god. Kyle, run away. Run away. David, if you can find the video, show it. Show it on the camera.
No disqualification or count out the first man to pinfall or submission will emerge victorious as Ambrose attacking Baron Corbin, but that's short-lived as a lone wolf sends Dean Ambrose for the ride. Ambrose lands on his feet. Corbin lands on his feet outside. Comes back hard away. Running lariat by Dean Ambrose and some ground and pound on the Miz. And a clothesline over the top.
You gotta think whoever wins this match is gonna have a huge confidence boost heading into Sunday. That's gonna be important going into the Elimination Chamber.
Last week on SmackDown Live, AJ Styles defeated Dean Ambrose, and now Styles looking to deliver a Styles Clash, but it's countered by Ambrose.
I feel like it was absolutely all for nothing, David. And I hope I'm wrong.
Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute.
Okay.
Looking for love in other people and not trying to love my man. First off,
David, can you show the video on the camera? Can we see it?
So we're gonna come on here and talk to everybody. And first off, we want to apologize for all this shit that has been stirred the last several weeks.
And also, what we're about to say, we're gonna get a lot of fucking hate for it.
Yeah. So we've noticed, and I pointed it out today after he got back inside off the phone with his dad, that we've been working against each other and not with each other. Now, no, this does not mean we're getting back together right away, at least, because in the beginning we've admitted to each other, and everybody will agree, David himself will agree, we got with each other to fill a void that we were missing our entire life.
No, I would not agree with
I
that.
came to a conclusion not too long ago that I was looking for love in other people and not trying to love myself. And it has gotten to the point where me personally, I have been lashing out really bad, harming myself, and breaking shit.
Vice versa.
So, we have both been in the wrong, and we've both been pointing fingers at each other. Regardless of how it's went down, we both really need to take accountability for the shit that has happened, and for the people that has gotten so stressed out and so irritating, and people that are going back and forth, trying to say, oh, well, we need to protect her. No, we need to protect him. Guys, I'm going to tell you right now, Kyle knows this as well as I do. I couldn't hurt a fly. Now,
You killed animals, you stupid bitch. What the fuck? You couldn't. Oh my god.
but it's really all stemmed over the whole situation.
Live visibly restricted. What?
It's because I'm smoking, David.
Not being completely honest with me, the no job, the bullshit, it stemmed over that.
And this all started because, not trying to point blame, but Autumn and John.
And it's not even their fault. Like, I'm not going to blame them because it's definitely not their fault. But Kyle himself
It's your fault.
As soon as they moved in, he started acting different.
You have too.
Yeah, I had to.
Oh my god.
This is nowhere
Jesus
near their
Christ
fault.
above.
But we thought it would be a good idea to invite our friends to stay here, and it just turned into a wreck. More than a wreck that anyone even noticed. It's been that bad. I have been overly stressed out to the point where it's just I'm lashing out and doing stupid things. So we're going to try to work on ourselves, and to whom doesn't like it?
I don't. I sure as fuck don't.
My dad and his page on TikTok ain't gonna like it. I do. I understand you guys' concerns. I do. She understands your concerns. I understand her concerns on her side. Just like everyone.
Kyle.
I will apologize personally.
Oh my fucking god.
Mama T, I really do apologize for how I treated you.
No, you don't apologize to Mama T. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You look like a naked fetus.
David, I will personally apologize. I should not have said the things I said to you guys.
Oh no, you crossed the line there, babe.
When you guys know as well as I do, when you guys bring your life to the internet, in which, David, I don't mean this to be rude, but you really have no room to talk because you literally do the same thing every single day.
No, I don't.
What?
This wouldn't happen. What? You do the same thing, and it's not right for you to sit here and say, oh, hey, don't bring your life to the internet if you're doing the same exact thing.
Not by no.
Tanisha, who are you? Jesus.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I
call
bring
him.
my life to the internet. Okay. I've been live 3 or 4 days now. But before that, how long before that did I go live?
Hardly ever. Hardly ever.
It's been a long ass time since I went live before that.
Yep.
And as far as the junior thing, did I bring that to the internet? Fuck
Absolutely
no.
not. We all told you don't address it until it gets brought up. Don't address it. And no parent is perfect, David. Shit happens. That was not your fault. And Kanisha really shouldn't be talking about anybody and how they parent. She doesn't have kids. She fakes fucking having kids. She fakes being pregnant. She's a dirty bitch.
Outside on the street. There's one, I don't want that, she doesn't want that. Sure, the love that we used to have may not be though, but we
It's
still
not
care for
there.
one another.
No, oh my god.
Doesn't want any harm or anything happen to each other. Or we just basically want to see each other succeed in life. Shit like that. Now, Dad, I understand after you see this video, you're more than likely gonna call me and go the fuck off on me. If that happens, I will hang up on you. If I'm not dealing with it, because this video is explaining what the hell's going on.
We've been taking it out on each other.
We have.
We're taking our stress out on each other, and it's not fair to each other. Now, granted,
Exactly what she's doing. She's using and manipulating him, and he don't even fucking
It's
see
almost.
it.
And I was tired of being
Kyle,
lied.
are you tied up while she's
And I
filming this
really was
video?
tired over the smallest stuff I was getting lied to.
Blink if you need help.
She's literally using. I warned him about this. I literally warned him she was gonna fucking turn around and do this. I just warned him the other fucking day that she's gonna do this.
I will block you.
As far as I'm concerned, you can kiss my white hairy ass on our belly so you can.
Can anybody share the live to Kyle?
I love you. I want to work on mine and your father-son relationship to fix it.
You're never going to be able to work on that with that nasty bitch beside you. Kyle, I promise you, there is better pussy out there, Kyle. There is better pussy.
She's not perfect.
Far better pussy.
And David,
We've both done some major bullshit, stupid things. I will say one thing.
Oh my god.
That
Oh my god.
she did was bring my baby brother into it. Over Autumn starting it. She didn't do anything to tell people to stop and shit. She admitted to me that she didn't. And as far as this going, and Robin, this one's towards you because you said before you won't bring it up into it, but from what I've heard today, you brought Junior again into it. Leave him the fuck out of your mouth. Mind your own damn business. I understand you consider Kanisha as a daughter and shit. Be careful. But what happens does not concern you whatsoever. Me and her are working on ourselves, working with each other for the apartment and our sake as well.
Oh my god, David, I am shaking.
Now I'm going to turn it back over to her.
now I will say this. Mama, I do love you, and I will say this now.
Mama, I love you.
As much as I've been really stressed out, and you've been really stressed out, and we've had so many sleepless nights, this goes for everybody, and I mean everybody, including you, Mama, and I really do love you. Everybody's gotta stop messaging me, talking shit about him, and vice versa, messaging him and talking
You
shit.
allow people to talk shit about him on your fucking lives.
On my life.
Stupid.
I never once threatened him. Now, did I threaten to have him evicted? Yeah, I said it.
You literally allowed your mod. Oh my god. What about the eye drops in his food?
Fuck off. And I told you about it.
You're a sick bitch.
I know that my true supporters will stay around, and the people who don't, there's a nice little pretty button at the top you can hit. You can hit an arrow, and then it says block, and then you'll no longer see me again.
And one thing for me to tell you this, Eddie, you may not like me, you may not like her even more, but we are not your fucking concern. So you can
Kyle. Kyle, there is better punani out there, dude.
And it seems like he's replacing you with me, or me with you, vice versa, whatever the fuck it is. You will not be his son by blood or marriage ever. I'll make damn sure of that. So you can quit talking shit about me and her. This is not gonna be good.
Alright guys, we're gonna wrap this up. This is a very long video, and if you've stayed to the end, I know that you are our true supporter.
I'm surprised we have stayed to the end.
I do love you guys, and I care for you guys a lot.
And before the time runs out, Dad, she's not making me say this. I'm saying this out of my own free will.
Yes, she is. Yes, she is. Blink if you need help, Kyle, please.
At this point, guys, I do love you, and I really hope that some of you guys, especially a lot of you guys, will stick around, but we got to start working with each other and not against each other. At this point, we're going to wrap it up, and I'm going to say bye.
Oh my god, David. David.
So we're going to come on here and talk to everybody, and we want to apologize for all this shit that has been stirred the last several weeks.
This is her original account, her bookie account.
Joining us now for an exclusive interview here in Seattle, Washington. Please welcome.
You've got to be.
Hey Tom, how are you?
I saw it coming. I saw it coming. Who else did not see this coming? Or, excuse me, who else saw this coming? Sorry. Who else saw this coming? I saw it. Just saying. Sorry, David. Who wants in the box? Come on up, Wanda.
Both of you separated.
What the actual fuck?
Renee, Kyle and Kanisha are working things out. Go figure. David, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I saw it coming. I really did.
I didn't think it would be tonight.
Everything that Natty has said to me and done to me.
I thought the cops would come. I thought he'd go somewhere else. And 2 days later, we'd see this.
First of all, Nikki Bella and I were never friends. He has no friends.
Unbelievable.
Nikki has an army of people that work with her on her cute little reality show.
David, are you all right?
No, he's not all right because he's been on live all day from the live replays that I've watched and from what I've heard. Everybody's seen it. He's been on here all day
I know.
defending his son. Oh, David, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry.
Enough with the lies. It's getting so old. Like, honestly, so lies. Yeah, lies. Yeah. You know what? You can't.
Oh, David. God.
Cowardly attacks on me. The fact that you turned my ex-uncle Bret Hart against me. What about that?
Natty, I didn't turn anyone against you. I don't know, and I don't understand.
David. I think it's David's, Liz. I knew this was going to happen. I knew this shit was going to happen. Everybody else, oh my God. And I'm just going to say this too because I had a friend ask me this today. What if Kyle and Kanisha set all this up to get money?
Possible.
I mean, I had a friend come to me and ask me, and I was like, I don't know, you could be right, but... David. If anybody wants a box, I'll let you up. If anybody wants to request, I'll put you up here.
Oh, sickening shit.
David, it's not your fault. It is not your fault. You were being a good dad all day to a son who has done nothing but treat you like shit. And you still had his back, and you will always have his back. Nobody turned on Robin. They even addressed Robin in the video. Kanisha was calling her mama. David, it's not your fault. It is not your fault. Sometimes love is completely fucking blind, and love is severely toxic.
It's not. You did everything right all day. All fucking day. He just chooses her over himself every time. And look at him sitting there all hopeful. This time it's really going to be okay.
Actually, he looked like he was held captive in that video. I'm just gonna be straight up. He looked like he was held against his will. Oh my god. For real, Liz, captive in the bathroom. Hashtag send help.
He will do anything to be near her. Anything.
Yep.
And also,
Jesus lives that believe in
David. David, breathe. Breathe. We're here behind you, David. We support you.
100% we do. I'm just so sorry this is happening. God.
David, do not be hard on yourself. Do not be hard on yourself, not even for a minute. You were doing what any parent would have done. You were being supportive and encouraging your child to escape a situation and do better. And she is that manipulative to the point where he is going to get sucked back in. Don't you for a second get down on yourself, David. I won't let you. And nobody else in this live will.
Nope. She's an
No
evil
shit.
snake.
Yeah. Delete the app. I agree. I really think that Cindy was Robin.
She's not going to let him have any happiness no matter what. No support, no happiness. That's the bottom line.
When you genuinely love somebody, you let them go. You set them free. You set them free because you want them to be happy. People who wallow in self-pity and who hate their own life, they want you to be there with them to suffer. Kanisha doesn't love
She
him.
lost her mind because she saw him getting
Yep.
support.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Can anybody share the live to Kyle?
He can't get it even if it in. He ain't got it. He ain't got data.
Can you call him?
It wouldn't be a good thing to call him right now.
That's true.
Hey David, I'm sorry to hear what's going on. I offered to go pick him up because I live literally like an hour and a half away from him, and after he went back to the apartment, he got quiet, and I messaged him again and asked what was going on, and he said hold on, and then he hasn't said nothing, and then he posts the video with her, so I tried to help him. So I don't know if it's just because he was around her and he just stopped talking to me, or he ended up blocking me because of her. I was gonna get him, I have a place for him. I was gonna let him stay with me for a little bit until, you know, something happens with his brother or whatever, just to get him out of there. And that was it. He didn't say nothing else to me. But it's like everyone's telling you, it's not your fault. I mean, you did what you had to do, you know. You gave it your best.
Yeah. The entire day today.
Well, I mean, all you can do now is just, I mean, I hate to say it, but, you know, tough love it. He's gonna have to, I guess, get the rough bump in the road before he'll get away from there. If this hasn't done it, the threats and all that stuff, I mean, I don't know what else could possibly help. I mean, it's sad that it falls back on, you know, she has really no room to talk. She's down so many people and she can't even take care of herself. I think she just wants Kyle around because she uses that as like that pity party. Feel sorry for me, and if Kyle leaves, she won't have that no more, you know, unless she gets with somebody else and lies on them too. I mean, she's done it for everybody so far. But, I mean, you're a good dad, David. Don't beat yourself up.
The sad thing is, I know exactly what the fuck she's doing. I told him.
We all know.
I already told him. I told him after fucking. I found out yesterday after fucking they moved out of there. I straight told him. I said, watch. She's gonna move. He's moving out now. She's gonna start kissing your ass either tonight or tomorrow, and she's gonna fucking get you to stay there. Either that or I see it. I told him that last night. I straight fucking told him that last night. Well, it's not gonna happen. And then after all day today, and look what just fucking happened. Even after the fucking basically threatening his fucking life.
Yeah, that's really sad, honestly. I mean, she's just, like, I think it was Violet that said it. She's just that damn manipulative that, you know, she says jump and he's right there. I mean, she's got something over him, or maybe threatened him to say something or something. He didn't look like he really wanted to make that video, to be completely honest. Something just don't feel right with that one. but I don't know. I mean,
No, something's not setting right with me. That something is just not setting right with me on that. It really isn't.
yeah, I mean, I could see it. I could feel it too. I mean, I don't know the whole situation completely. I just know bits and pieces, but like he was all for me coming to pick him up and whatever, and then it all changed when he got back inside. So she obviously said something to him, or I wouldn't put it past her to probably threaten him, like, well, if you don't do this and this is going to happen to you or something, and might have freaked him out, or I don't know the situation, but I mean, if she's that bad and already threatened his life and everything, I wouldn't put it past her to say something like that. Or Robin put it up, gave her the idea to maybe do it, just to lure him back in, and I don't know, it just don't seem like he really wanted to make that video, so something's not right to me anyway. But you're a great dad, David. Don't take it personally on what he's doing. I think it's her. I think she's just trying to sabotage every little bridge that he could possibly have for happiness or help. And then when he literally has nobody in her head, oh, he don't have nobody now, she's gonna drop him.
Wait a minute, I didn't notice that before. Look at her arms. She's got cuts on her arms.
Maybe she tried telling him that she was going to do something to herself if he didn't agree to something. Has she ever done that before? Make threats if he tried to leave?
Yeah.
Well, maybe she did that for a sympathy act, and that's what got him to stay. Well, I'm going to tell him.
Request again. Sorry, I was away from my phone. Sorry.
Maybe it's to tell him that, if you do this and this, I'll just do this and I'll blame it on you or something. I don't know.
Hey, so when you got off the phone with Kyle, Robin popped in? Isn't that kind of a coincidence? And then all of a sudden this video pops up of those two together? She knew that you were getting off the phone with Kyle because they were watching.
He says she in the video she was hurting herself. Yeah, but I didn't see.
That's all I wanted to say.
Yeah, I didn't notice that. I wasn't paying attention to that part of the video, though.
I'm going to say this. Whoever is actually 110% serious about ending their life or actually self-harming themselves, you're not going to show it and you're not going to tell a single fucking soul about it. You were going to keep it 110% to yourself. And if you use that as a tactic to rope somebody back in or suck them back in, you are being 110% completely fucking manipulative. People who are actually serious about ending their own life are not going to boast about it. At all.
Nope.
Attention-seeking, ugly-ass bitch. That's what Kanisha Davis is.
Well, yeah, no one's gonna. I agree with you 100%. You're telling the truth. I mean, if you're seriously gonna do it, you're gonna keep it to yourself. You don't want no one to stop you because you're that, ready to do it. You're not gonna do it for the attention.
It literally looks like he is being held against his will. It's giving Saw vibes. Like Saw vibes, straight up. Where he is being held against his will.
None of that.
in a
He said it was all
bathroom.
because of Autumn and John, And she's still taking up for Autumn and John.
I agree, Denise. I think Cindy was Robin too.
This is nowhere near their fault, but we
Blink
thought
if you need help, Kyle.
to stay here, and it just turned into a wreck. More than a wreck that anybody.
Kanisha, you don't want to be alone. You have no knowledge of how to do life. You have no knowledge of how to be an adult. You don't give a
I'm
fuck
sorry,
to be
but
an
I
adult.
think I honestly think now that I just rewatched that part of that, I truly feel that with those marks on her, that
David, she doesn't want to
she's
be alone.
manipulated him. From the time I got off the phone with him, she's talked to him and she's manipulated him into that. I don't know. Something's not sitting right with me without that. With the way he's been talking all the last few days, all day today, something's not sitting right with me with that. I can fucking feel it in my gut, in my heart. Something is not sitting right with me. And I feel something bad is coming down. I can feel it.
David, she doesn't want to be alone, and she doesn't want all of her skeletons dragged out of her closet. So she is manipulating Kyle, and she is sucking him back in. That's exactly what she's doing, and
That's exactly what she's doing, and he's falling for it because, like I said earlier, because she knows how much deep down he really does love her, and how the love he's got for her, the deep the love he's got for her is. So she's using that against him, and that's exactly what the fuck she's doing now. To suck him back in right fucking now. That's exactly what the fuck she's doing.
Liz,
But he
I'm
won't
telling
listen
you.
to that. He's thinking otherwise. He don't see that. He's so blinded to that fact that's not funny. He don't see that. He won't, and he don't admit that. Because I was saying that with him on the phone with that. No, that's not it. That's not it. Yes, it is. He's blinded to that fucking fact. And now she's got her fucking hooks in him again, where he's staying there. I see it coming. I see it. I feel it coming. She's going to fucking have his ass in jail, or he's going to have his ass fucking dead. I can feel it. I can feel it. I can feel it. I can feel it.
You don't think she's putting them marks on herself because the cops won't do nothing to make Kyle leave or whatever? You don't think her putting marks on herself's a way of her trying to have a way to pin something on him just to get him out of there, do you?
Anything's possible with her. Anything.
Trying to say he hit her or whatever, put the marks on her just a way to get him out?
Anything is possible with her. But I can feel it. Something, she's using the love he's got for her against him. She always does. That's how she hooks him. That's how she gets him. Every single fucking time, that's how she gets him.
And Robin.
That's why I'm not going to call him and go off on him, because I know if I do, it's just going to make it worse. I've got to come at this a different fucking way. Because I still want him away from her. I still want them to play. But I've got to come at it a different fucking way. Because if I come at him angry and pissed off and go off on him, it's just going to drive him further back into her fucking arms. Back into her fucking hooks. I've got to come at it a different fucking way. Because I can feel it in my fucking, down to my fucking core. Something bad is coming down on him. I can feel it.
And a parent's instinct is never wrong. Just saying. A parent's gut feeling is never wrong.
As mad as I am at him, all the shit he's done to me, and how he done his little brother, and how he's done his family, he's still my son. I still love him, but I don't want nothing bad to happen to him. But I can feel it. I can feel it down to my fucking core. Something bad is coming on him because of her and fucking Robin. I can fucking feel it.
Robin is the puppet master behind Kanisha. Whatever Robin tells Kanisha to do, she's going to do it. If Robin told Kanisha to jump off of a fucking cliff, she's going to do it. Robin is a very sick, manipulative person herself, and a twisted-minded individual who claims to be a God-fearing woman.
Robin's that what 60-something-year-old woman that's like obsessed with Kanisha.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know much about her other than she's always in her business, but like I said, I can try. I just messaged Kyle again to see if he was okay, whatever. He still ain't answering. I don't know if he blocked me or what, but I don't know, David. Just don't beat yourself up. I mean, you can only do so much. I mean, I know it's your son and everything, and I mean, I don't know what else you could possibly do. But I'm going to go ahead and get off here. If I hear from him, I'll come back and let you guys know, but I think he's got my number blocked now.
Yeah, I need to get off anyways. I need to get to bed, but I just. It's been a long, exhausting day, but yeah, I'm gonna get off here too. I'm gonna head to bed, and maybe tomorrow I'll think of something. But I know I gotta do something because I can't let this go. I just can't. I can't. I've got to get him away from her one way or another. I've got to get him away from her because I can fucking feel it. Like I said, I can feel it in my fucking bones. Something bad's gonna happen. I can feel it.
I'll get some rest.
I gotta come at it at a different fucking angle than fucking going off on him because if not, it's gonna drive him back in, drive it them closer to fucking together. I
try to get some rest. I know it's probably gonna be hard, but try to get some rest. And like I said, I'll keep you updated if I hear anything from him.
All right, but I'm gonna get off here, y'all. Thanks y'all for sticking in with me today and having my back. I appreciate more than you know. So I will talk to y'all later. Sis, I love you. I'll talk to you tomorrow.